down for remedy. Discovered what it's like to smile until it hurts. And loneliness is born from tasting dessert. I know that you can't stay forever. The seasons always change. And holding you much like the weather. Ready with another way. No people like to wander, and they often lose their way. And my time is so much.
Hello, welcome. Also creepy. I'm so conflicted. Like on one hand, I want to say, I can't believe it's been 13 months. Oh my God, that's over a year, by the way, for those of you who aren't as good at math as I am. That's crazy. But then you had to mention Derply, and now I don't know. Now I want to go a little sun a bit and be like, And Nubsy, thank you as well for the resub. 9 months. I hope you know that since you've been subbed to me for 9 months, that now means that we officially have a stream baby. And I hope that makes you uncomfortable. I hope that makes you just as uncomfortable as I am. But hi. Hello. Oh my God, Bunny, that is the most adorable emoji I have seen on Twitch. It is like Tubby came back from the dead to say hello. I'm gonna say this means Tubby's in a better place. Tubby's in a better place now. But hello, hi Aviator. Hello Yuki, hi Jura. Hello Doug. Oh gosh, my mouse is, by the way, okay, I'll tell you about it in a bit. But hi Doug, hi Salty, hi Debo, welcome, welcome. Hello again, Janitor and Nubsy, and hi Bunny. Hi Gemmas, hi Kusel. And hello Rayet and Javier. And hi Quasar. The big bats up in the sky. There's two more. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my God, I love them. I like seeing that too because that gives me ideas of what I can do with my emojis and have them still pop, you know? Like they still look good. It's hard. Emojis are hard. But hi! If you see weird scrolling shenanigans, so you remember, well maybe you don't, but for those of you who are maybe around before, my mouse, the scrolling wheel died. Oh my God, that was like months and months ago. And now this one's scrolling wheel is not working well either. So I think, that fish missed me. You missed me. Daddy. Oh my, I thought you were gonna be gone forever. But hi, bro, every time I see Seelie's on the starting screen, I can't help but just, oh my God, no. No feet, Daddy. No feet. No feet. No feet. We are in the no feet club, right? Sound like I need mouse with better wheels. Hi, Nub. Ow. Hi, new dubs. Yeah, I do. So my old mouse before was a Razer Naga because I really like the buttons on the side. That's how I always have done like rating and stuff. And so I just replaced it with another Razer Naga, and their styles change, but it's basically the same, and it sucks. So I don't know. I might email them just to see, because here, you want a tip from me? You want a tip? Don't be a Karen, all right? Don't be that person. However, if you have a problem when you know that it should not be a problem, do not, oh my God, like, thanks for the Valley Girl redeem, Okami. So like, here's a tip, guys. Like, oh my God, first of all, Ultima Blaze Rouch, hello, welcome, nice to see you. Oh my God, like, yeah, you're gone, but just saw the note if you wanted to like say hi. Well, like, hi Daddy. Oh my God, OMG, I'm so excited to see you. Thank you so much. Hello Jedi. Hello Grey Jedi. Hi. Oh my God, like, don't mind my voice right now. I'm doing this redeem, so I hope that everybody's ears are like super bleeding. And hello again, Okami. Yeah, like, oh, okay, so OMG, let me tell you, I got the Razer Naga and I loved it. It lasts for at least like a year or two. And then like the mouse wheel, it was just like disgusting. It would not turn, it was broken. So I bought another one And OMG, it is having the same problem now. And I am like, oh, girl, you don't even know. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. And if you're not a girl, too bad for the Valley Girl team. I like have to say girl. Like I have to. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm like, it is a must. Anyways, so my advice, like, so this should not be broken. I've had like this mouth for not even half a year. So I am gonna like send them a message and be like, girl, razor girl, I just want you to know, like, I've had this mouse for only like less than half a year and it's already broken. So like, what is there something maybe like you could do about it? And you never know. Most of the time it might like get ignored, or they'll be like, oh no, OMG, no, get lost. But you never know. Sometimes they might like throw you a freaking bone or something, and that'd be so great. Hello, Santirta. Welcome. Like, oh my god. So Okami here did the change Seelie voice redeem. And so like they asked me to be a Valley Girl. So I talk like a Valley Girl for a little bit to make everybody's ears bleed profusely. And I hope that it is so good. Actually, so I'm gonna have to combo this now. So actually I'm like gonna have to do a Valley Girl, but like a smarter one. I know that's so hard. It's so ridiculous, isn't it? But you gotta believe me, okay? So it's like work it out perfect. Like, you know the redeem is working like when your ears are bleeding, but not too much, like a little bit. So maybe like you get a tiny bit lightheaded and that's it. Also, I have a bit of a rougher voice because I woke up from a nap like an hour ago. And so this is close to like my morning voice without the, of course, like without the Valley Girl part to it. But yeah, so girl, Leggy, hi, Leggy. Oh my G, Leggy, I can't believe it's you. It's been so long. Girl, you gotta get off that razor product. Girl, I know. Like, I thought I just used to it. It's just comfortable, you know? It's like my favorite pair of shoes or my sweatshirt I've had since high school. Like, oh my God, I just love it so much. And you'd be like, girl, you've had that. Actually, I've had it since middle school. I lied. But anyways, you'd be like, girl, you gotta get rid of that old stinky sweatshirt. You've had it since like middle school. It is so faded. And you're like, nah, you don't understand. Oh my God, you don't understand. It's just so comfy. I can't get over it. Hello, I see the happy landlord time. I'll do that. Like, oh my God, the derp Seelie. You'll have to wait because actually I haven't finished the vocal redeems and Derply will not do those. But like, don't worry, Sleeper, I'll remember. Okay. Hello, okay, we still got 2 more bits to go. Like, oh my God. Ninja, OMG, where? I know. So like, actually, chat, I just want you to know, like, you might say that the Razer Naga mouse is poopy, and well, like, and you might think that I would believe you given that I've had 2 now and they both have had like the same problem with the wheel not scrolling so great. But like, you don't even know, like, actually I've got like at least 3 years of experience using the mouse, and like it is so good with the numbers on the side, like you don't even know. So like, I'm gonna have to tell you that you're wrong, even though I'm going to regret if I buy another one at this point. So like, don't even try me, because like, you don't even know. Okay, I have to throw off the Valley Girl now to do the actually. Actually, this is gonna be my nasally actually voice, because I hope it also makes the ears bleed. You can, and there's some of like the Seelie voices are so good because I know everything about the Seelie voice because I am Seelie with the voice. But these 2 in a row are probably like the most obnoxious ones I have. So any new viewers, if this scares you away, like, well, I understand and I apologize, but like, I actually know so much about how it shouldn't do that because it's like a variety. So oh my God, saying the is part of the Valley Girl is leaking into the actually. Everything you said has gone in through one ear and come out the other. I have not retained a single piece of information. That's perfect. Smiles, hi. Your Logitech wireless mouse. Yeah, I would get a Logitech mouse. I have to find one. I need a mouse though that has the 1 through 12 buttons on the side. I'm just so used to using that for like for my keybinds in Final Fantasy 14 and other video games that if you take that crutch away from me, I will die. I will die. I will you will be like, oh, like in video games? No, I'll physically die. My hand will cut itself off from my arm and run away. So I can't do it. Also, hi Do. Hi Dosify, welcome. Your misery. I'm done now. And actually, I didn't do the actually voice. Actually, I didn't like do the actually very well, I don't think. So if Leggy or one of my mods, could you refund Monty their points for that? Just because I feel bad. I don't feel like I did it very well. And I have integrity. It's rare that I have any redeeming qualities, but integrity is one of them.
Or better yet, hey girly.
Hello, Rev, welcome. I'm doing wonderful. I'm tired, but I'm good. Hello, Dosify. But yeah, I sort of have a morning voice today. I don't know why. I haven't broken out of it. Can you hear it? Can you hear the slight rasp in my voice? I've been smoking cigarettes for 15 years. I'm joking. Okay, let's do the derp Seelie because you guys are weird. Oh, that's the wrong derp Seelie. Did I say you're weird? I was lying. I was saying you're precious and beautiful, and don't let anybody tell you differently. Oh no, did I get rid of the instant? Oh no, I got rid of the instant switch. Wait, maybe it's the Christmas. No, fudge, I got rid of it. I am the fool now. I've been subbed to this animal for 6 months. How have I let this slip through? Maybe because I stayed up to 2 or 3. You don't know me, except you do. I know, I'm sorry. So the keybind is gone. So we'll do it the old-fashioned way, the slow way, the unprofessional way. Teen Rob, welcome. Bye. It's fine. One day I'll have my keybinds working when I uninstall VTuber. I think I say that every stream. So we'll have a counter for every time I say that I'll do that. Hello. Oh. I forgot to eat dinner, but don't worry, I ate it then right before stream. My dinner was a champion. I need Steely updates. What am I, his fucking reporter? Am I the paparazzi? I'm not getting paid enough. If you guys want Steely updates, you gotta start fucking over that dough. I'm gonna have a camera and start stalking them or something. Although there's a rumor that the skeb that took a while is supposed to be done next week. I think by the 24th is the thing. Nobody's living in my basement. Joke's on you, I don't have a basement. I don't even have a house. I live in the walls. It was my natural habitat. I always hope that there's new people to the stream who are not aware of the Derply redeem or the voice redeems, and then they show up and are just like, what? This isn't...
Needs more Steely.
This isn't like the TikToks or the YouTube videos at all. Oh, but Salty Ninja, thank you so much for the resub. Although I'll light you on fire later for mentioning Steely with the resub in my presence. I am not as lenient as Steely, but I suppose it's fine. I suppose I'll just say thanks. Out of the contract, I'm obligated to say thank you. So thank you. Dearplate is here. Ah, woo. Imagine when we collab with Iron Mouse. I gotta collab with Nanners' worm. That's what. You think your fish are getting me, but they don't. They just help me. They just fuel me. Hi Drizzle. Hello. Dude, it's crazy those TikTok filters because you make you more. Yeah, exactly. You never know if it's actually me or if it's Seelie. Could be either one of us. Sometimes the filter's turned off when I need to assist her because she sucks so much she can't do it by herself, but... Look at that. That fish didn't even fucking make me move. That's right, I dropped the F-bomb. When YouTube gets this upload, it'll be fine because we're past the 18 seconds. It was worth a shot. Yeah, so I forgot about the dinner because, again, I took a nap. So, like, rapidly ran downstairs. And I was gonna try to... I have one frozen pizza. My cardboard pizza. It's my emergency cardboard pizza for when when work runs late or things are late. And I preheated the oven, but and in the end I was like, I don't want to eat pizza on stream at the same time. That's weird. So in the end, I took some lunch meat and I took a piece. You know what? No, I don't want to tell you guys what I had for dinner because it's sad. Never mind. It was fine until they changed the rules. Retroactive rule changes are dumb. Say okay, so fine. Oh, Mandalore, thank you for the half a year.
Half
Holy.
a year? My goodness, this time seems to be flying by.
No kidding. Hi, Mandalore. You are now a purple shark. So you... a piece of lunch, yeah. You have pizza, chicken, spinach, white sauce. Oh, that sounds yummy. Doing ass like you food. No, I had a sandwich today. But then for dinner, I slept because I prioritized sleep over my well-being, which actually is towards the well-being. Yeah, and I had no leftovers or nothing. So I was gonna make the frozen pizza, but I was like, no, I don't have time to eat this before stream. And then also I was like, and I sort of want to save it. So I got a piece of lunch meat, and I turned the oven off. I'm not an idiot. I took a piece of lunch meat and a piece of cheese, and I just wrapped the lunch meat around the piece of cheese and I stuffed it in my mouth. And I'm like, that's good enough. I mean, it was good. I could have made it a sandwich, but I was like, why would I introduce bread into the equation? I don't need those carbs. Also, the bread I have is like crappy wheat bread that I don't like that much, but it's cheap. So it's fine. It works. It serves its purpose. As
I
a
know
vessel.
this is little, but Seelie, I just want to say thank for days when you stream.
Aww.
Love it, enjoy it, and always a blast to be part of this community. So here is some bits, and this wholesome message. Keep being awesome, friend. Awoo.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, Okamin. Thank you for the kind word. Thurpley will be nice too by saying a woo back and thank you. You don't have to say it's little. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. So true, honey. Watch those carbs. I've always been of the mentality that normally if I'm gonna make a sandwich and I'm gonna introduce bread is I have boring bread. If I had like good bread, like ciabatta bread, that'd be different. But I don't. I just have boring bread. And so that is a vessel needs some dolling up. So I need to put like salt and pepper on it and some pickles and maybe like a dressing of some sort. But my dressing is expired, so I couldn't do that. So I'm like, well, I don't want to introduce bread to this equation. Also, I ain't got time to doll up my sandwich. So it was deli meat and cheese in my mouth. We're done. Let's go. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so it's fine. But I laughed. I knew immediately I'd be in trouble. No, I threw out the mayo chub. You kidding?
Okami says thanks. So I say, sorry if it's just a little fox.
Oh my god,
scary.
Aviator, you're fired! But thank you for the biddies. Also, thanks for the water. You bought Hawaiian bread. Dude, I love Hawaiian bread. Hawaiian bread is so good. I better remember. I ate a good lunch, okay? Lunch, I had a sandwich with carrots and apples. So nobody can say I didn't have a good lunch because I had carrots and apples with my sandwich. I was 12 again, eating my Lunchable, homemade Lunchable. At least that's what I'm calling it, my homemade Lunchable. Well, thank you for the big guzo. But yeah, it made me laugh. Such a butt. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Did I have a Soup Bells plate too? No, but I wish I did. I wish I did. My plates are boring. So you know how you have the big plates and you have the little plates? I use the little plates more than the big plates. The big plates are heavy, but they're like the ceramic with the black underneath, and then on top is like a maroon, glitter maroon. I don't know. It's a weird shade, but they were nice, and I got them, so I felt fancy. And then I could get rid of my hand-me-down plates. Zoopels was just Derply's face. All of his, yeah, they're square shaped too. They're not circular. They're squares. Isn't that so fancy? I'm pretty sure I got them from Target though, so Cardin might have some issues. Did I say Target? I meant I got them from the toilet store. We got them from the toilet store, I think. Yeah. I would rather say that in Cardin's presence than Target. Hello, Fairy Princess. Welcome. Got some nice gym shorts from Target, right? That's the fancy way you say it. Then you definitely know the plates. Perfect. Then you know exactly what I have, Guardian. They were a partial gift. Hello, Theon Sentinel. Welcome. Target. What do we prefer? Is it Target, or Target? Cards get kebab. I mean, I don't think so. I think if I went into Target and Cardin was working there, Cardin would be okay with me because I'm not. I like keep to myself. Like the less interaction I have with others, the more of a victory I claim. Tarjay. I'd leave with you. What are you talking about?
Chat, remember, on this channel, push away the sorrow and embrace the sorry ow.
Aviator, stop trying to start the sorries. Nobody should ever be sorry. Cardin's the bullseye at Target. Oh no, poor Cardin. Tarjay. I'm gonna start saying Tarjay. That sounds weird though. That sounds weird. That sounds. I don't know. Tarjay is an AI program? Y'all be sorry. No. Oh, thank you guys for the hype train. Chol. I am out of here because you guys are boring, so goodbye.
A few moments later.
I haven't heard that sound alert in a while. Oh. I can derply insult everybody and get away with it, but not me. Oh, the broken mouse wheel sucks so bad. Okay. I'm going OG tonight. AKA my original outfit. Yeah, that was good timing for sure. There you go. Large doesn't really exist. Oh, it's just an illusion. Hey, I miss having my hyper seat scroll. I know, I'm so bummed. Maybe I just abuse mouse wheels too much. Maybe they're just... Because if you insult us, then that might cause us to develop a weird kink. PNG, Seelie? Oh, I don't even know if I have PNG, Seelie. Let me look. Let's look. Let's see if I do. Does PNG exist anymore? She might not. Oh, she does. Do you guys want to see it? Anybody want to see PNG? Hang on, let's see. Let's see. She might not exist, actually. It's been 80 years. I don't think she exists anymore. I think it might just be my reaction image, right? I think I go back after using a free scrolling mouse. What? What is a free scrolling mouse? I don't even know. I'm not. Alright, hang on. I gotta get on Discord to do this. So let me get in a call with myself. Alright. See if she pops up. Is she gonna exist? She might not exist. She might be gone forever. She might be gone forever. I think she is. She's gone. She's never coming back. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. And she's never coming back. RIP. She's dead for good now. I had her show. Oh wait, you can see the tiny little circle. Wait. Here's the circle. She is just a circle now. She's just become my Discord icon. Oh no, she's dead. She's so dead. Free scroll mouse is just, I don't know, imagine a fidget spinner as you scroll wheel but without sticky outy bits. What the fuck? What does that even mean, Leggy? I don't know what that means. She's dead though. She's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She usually is my backup. I wonder why. Maybe the website doesn't work anymore. You know? I know, I'm in a Discord call with Seelie. I guess you could say we're pretty serious. Alright, I'm getting out. I'm done now. Oh. I'm rubbing my eye, if you can't tell. To my leggy, he played too much Portal 2 and his brain melted. I mean, it's like a ball bear. Is it those mouse? Is it those mice that it's like a ball was shoved into the mouse, but like on top? Thanks for shilling it out. So how is everybody? Oh, also, hi Fall, welcome, welcome. So before I talk about anything, I want to know how. No, all right. You know what? We're googling this shit. I'm googling it. I can't be left in the dark. I must know. Free wheel scrolling mouse. Let's see what Google says. Might. PC Gamer. PC Gamer will tell me, right? That's the first thing that popped up. Let's click on it and I'll mute the site. All right, all right. PC Gamer, what do you got for me? A clicky mouse spin. The clicky. Oh no, this is an article. I didn't want an article, PC Gamer. I wanted to know what us. Oh my god. Okay, no, no, no. I want a picture. Okay, all right. Picture. It's just giving me. So it's giving me a picture of the mouse like I have, or there's this one here which is a Logitech Master 3. No, a Kensington Orbit wireless trackball. Oh my god, it's like a giant marble. It's like an orb of power. It's an orb of power. How does anybody use that? Oh my god. There better be cuties. There are cuties in the Discord. There's cuties in the Discord, of course. Who wants to be the cutie? Let's pick. I don't think I've seen Pale yet, so Pale's the cutie. We can pick on Pale. They're not here. So, how was your weekend? I want to hear what everybody's weekend was like. Did you guys have good weekends? This is why I like doing Just Chatting on Monday, because then everybody can tell me. By the way, I did splurge on a little dessert, so I'm eating it while I read. The G502 has a free scroll wheel that is as loud as a jet engine. What? Okay. G502 mouse. I want to see the. It looks like it's in. Is that a transformer? It's like a transformer mouse. It does have the word hero after it. Hero. Okay, but that's the same type of mouse wheel I have on my Razer. Isn't it? Or is it just made differently? Because like they're both wheels that roll. Somebody is breaking into my abode. That mouse looks like it could transform into a tiny transformer and kill me. You gotta watch the G502 with the compressed air vent. Okay, I will. But Salty, wait, Janitor, since you work Wednesday to Saturday, you're still on your weekend? That's awesome. And Salty, you got a good weekend, lots of sleep. Those are always the best weekends when you can sleep well. You had a nice relaxing weekend, but you're sleepy. Understandable. You visited family out of state. Oh, nice. I hope your plane goes smooth. I hope everything goes smoothly. I hope the plane is on time. I hope you don't have to sit next to somebody who smells bad. I hope nobody sneezes on you. Compressed air. Okay, okay, that's gonna be my homework. I'm gonna need to write that down. Compressed air video 502. Your weekend starts Wednesday. Heck yeah, I have Wednesdays off too. I love Wednesdays. Celebrated your brother's birthday with lumpia and pensi? I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Am I uncultured? That looks really good. I'm gonna lumpia. Oh, I know what the. Okay, no. I'm just dumb. I just never knew what it's called. Oh, those are so good. Okay, now I'm very jealous. Pancit. Oh, it's so good. All right, I'm sort of upset that I did not have anything like that. That sounds great. Happy birthday to your brother. God, we have so much in common. We should like hold hands. Halud garden. No. Lumpia and pancit, that's like Filipino, right? I think so. That reminds me I still have lemon cheesecake. How do you forget that you have lemon cheesecake? Cheesecake's really heavy though. I feel like you could have, you know, the normal slice of cheesecake when you order them from anywhere. I feel like you could cut an eighth of that and be good. Like that's good. But then you feel obligated to eat more of it because you don't want to be wasteful. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend too. I was pretty lazy. Don't be upset, Seelie. How much better than a lunch meat cheese roll could lumpia pop? I know, right? Plus, the lunch meat I used was sliced from the deli and it was Cajun seasoned chicken. Okay, Cajun seasoned chicken wrapped around a sharp cheddar slice. Like you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Yeah, I can't have like normal, like plain chicken or plain turkey. I need some like the cracked pepper or the Cajun or something like that. I'm an addict to like Cajun and pepper. Like throw that in any food source and I will eat it. Cheesecake is so good. You hate Wednesdays because it's the end of your weekend, you know, and Cardin loves it because it's the start of their weekend. I feel Cardin is becoming my rival. Not holding a grudge with Cardi, hoping I failed with Go with Friends. Oh yeah, the rivalry. Hi Yuri, welcome. Just don't cut myself on the sharp cheddar. Oh my God, Dad, why are you here? Going Pacific to Eastern threw you all. Oh yeah, that's a big one. 3 hours. I don't blame you. At least when you fly back, it'll be sort of like you're gaining 3 hours, maybe? No? Yeah, my days off are Wednesdays and Sundays right now. So they're a little awkward. I would like it better if the days were like together, but it's fine. I did it to myself because originally I had Saturdays and Sundays, but then I thought I would like to stream on Saturdays. So I finangled it, as they say, to get a day off on another day, and Wednesday was that day. So it's sort of nice to have the break in the week, you know, a little odd. Time zones are weird. Yeah, they are. Hello, Spider. Welcome. Happy Monday, or as I like to say to make myself feel better, second Sunday. Finangle. I know, right? I dredged that up from the dark depths of my mind. I hope you all appreciate it. For a second, I thought I made that word up too. Also, hello, Hot Dog Joe. Hot Dog Joe. I tried VR chat yesterday. Some of you might have been around. So this is how it always turns out for me whenever I hang out with anybody though. So yesterday I was very lazy. If you asked me what I did yesterday, I could not tell you. I talked to a friend. And I don't know what else I did. Like, I literally don't know what else I did. I am like blank. Yeah, I didn't really play games. I don't know. I just did nothing. It was very nice. Oh, I did garbage. I did garbage. Thanks for lurks, Bible. But then it was getting late and I was like, oh, I should play a game. I should at least play a game of some sort. At least I thought I told you Tater's fine. I'm so sorry, Tater. It's gonna take me a while to remember, okay? It's hard to remember what everybody's preferences are. It takes me a few tries, but I'll get better at it. You just correct me though, I appreciate it. And so I'm like, oh, I should go to bed early, you know, because I have work the next day. And I was like, nah, it's too early. I usually stream till 1. So I got on and I was like, I got on Discord just to chill. Nobody was there. I was like, I'll play a game. And then I talked, and then other people joined in and talked. And then I was like, I think it was Jura who was like, I'm trying out VR chat now too. And I was like, oh, let me show you some stuff. Cause that's what I did yesterday. I'm so stupid. I tried out VR chat. I set it up. This is what I was talking about. You know what? I'm just gonna drink a little bit more. Hang on. I prefer to be called one of true things. I prefer to be called the one true king, son of Zeus. You don't want to. Zeus. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that, Drizzle. You're now Drizzle. I can hammer into your head to help. It would help, thank you. Brain damage always helps. Yeah, I like calling creepy janitor. Bye. Oh my gosh, Jacques Chamal. Thank you for that inspiring chat. I feel so inspired. Thank you for nutting all over the chat. It was very, very nice. Hi, Calvin. I'm doing wonderful. No, I'm not drunk. This is my natural state of being. In my defense, I woke up from my nap like an hour ago. So that's my defense. I'm fully awake, but I'm still gonna we're gonna be like midnight and I'm gonna say weird things and I'm still gonna be like, guys, I just woke up from my nap like 4 hours ago. Oh, you're a bit drunk. Oh, nice. Oh, now we covered in slug juice? No, but I could cover you in slug juice if you would like. So yeah, I tried out VR chat. My whole purpose though is I wanted to install it and I wanted to try it out because I heard that in order to put your own model into it, you need to like have the new user rank and you start out as visitor. So by 10 p.m. you're gonna say weird things. Joke's on you, it is 9:40 for me and I've already said weird things. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jock Knockshall. Wait, no, Jock Knockmall. Jock Knockmall. I got it. I totally got it. 100% correct. So, yeah, I spent like the first 2 hours. I'll give you an hour for. Oh, thank you, FJ. I appreciate it. Also, hi. So I spent like the first 2 hours just sort of going over like the setup and things, and then I wandered around trying to figure out how to get an avatar. Hello, Breaker. You started using VR chat. You perpetually feel like a lost boom. No, don't. I met a few people, and one of them said that they had just started VR chat too. So there's a lot of people who are like new to it. And I was thinking, there's some really cool rooms. If there's other people who like VR chat, I was thinking we should have some hangouts where we can all get on VR chat, and it'll be just like when we hang out on Discord and talk. Except we'll have a room to mess with and draw stupid pictures on. You did find a world to pick. Yeah, they have avatar worlds. Also, I'd be willing to help people because I did a lot of research. So I know a little bit. How big of space am I going to use VR? Okay, so I went on VR chat on my desktop. I do not have my VR stuff yet. I need to buy it. So I gotta buy it, and I'm going to. I need to pay the last half of my model, which I might poke them and just be like, can I just do it now so I know what I have to work with? And then I'm gonna buy my VR stuff, and then I will set it up, and yeah. A child tried to talk to me and I muted them. Yeah. Hello, Gecko, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. You'll leave an Oculus. I don't think it's the hardware VR chat. I don't remember. I know like the Quest can do it. Something fun. The only reason I started using it is because a VTuber friend was hosting a movie night, so we had a chat. Oh, that's really sweet that you did it for that, though. Also, hi R2D2, welcome. People bang on VR chat, like how? I'm not even mad. I know. When I found so they have these really cool worlds, and one of them is like a small room with a bed, and it was like, oh yeah, this is a bang people room. Like, there's no purpose for this room other than banging people. And I'm like, how do they do it? Do they like? I know how ERP it goes. Like, I know about erotic roleplay, right? Over text. So these people like erotic roleplay, but with their mouths. Do they talk about it? They're like, I reach to your waistline and I slowly unbutton your shirt. 1 button, 2 button. Do they like, I wiggle my fingers into your chest cavity. I feel the flesh. I feel the flesh beneath your cloth. That's what Chatter said earlier. Yeah, random rooms. I just looked normal when they were doing it in the Epic lobby. Oh my, it's time to stop. Look, everything I have said, Mr. Twitch can't get me for. I have said chest cavity and flesh and things that are totally terms of service safe. Thanks for the alert, Gecko. Don't go down that road. Well, I'm not gonna do it myself. I'm not that thirsty. I just was curious. See, I don't get embarrassed because I am a writer, right? And I've written some lewd things, been commissioned to write lewd things before, so it's like whatever to me. So I'm just like, it's funny. It makes me laugh. Now I'm confused. Liar. What? What am I lying about? Oh, that's funny now. I'll just interview people in VR chat. JCC, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Copper Dragon would disagree. I did not write a story for Copper Dragon, I promise. When you were doing VR chat, one of your favorite things was storming into the type of roleplays in a Chernobyl cleaner skin. It started spraying the whole room. That sounds amazing. I'm seeing people do stand-up night in VR and it's pretty fun. Sure you didn't. No, it's true. I'd be too embarrassed to do that for friends. I'll spend money to make you write the most don't challenge me, okay? Don't even. I'm not. So when I am talking to people or talking to you guys, I get embarrassed and flustered really easily. I'm actually very shy in group settings. But when it comes to writing, when nobody's around, I'm shameless. I don't care. Hello, yeah. I'm gonna walk up to people and be like, hello, sir. You seem to be wearing a very skimpy model next to this other lovely individual, also wearing a skimpy robot model. I'm not gonna ask questions. Can you tell me, why are you in this bed? And if you are ERPing, what is your favorite pickup line? I hate group settings, yet I'm taking group focus classes semester. No, it's important to know how to communicate in a group though, I think, even if it makes you uncomfortable. MW2 lobby gets called gamer words by 12-year-old. VR chat is positioned by 12-year-old. Dude, there are people saying very naughty things and like loudly. It was like, I got my VR headset and I'm 15 and I just learned how to say all these stupid words and no parents aren't home, so I'm gonna yell them out constantly, incoherently. Best moment was doing fake drumming. Excuse me, ma'am, are you a VTuber? Excuse me, sir, do you like VTubers? Oh gosh. My one room I went into. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you my VR chat experience. Pro tip, don't buy a children VR. No kidding. Oh my God. Although I did watch a funny video on YouTube of somebody using a voice changer to make themselves sound like a young kid. And then like they're like a really good I think it was Call of Duty player, and they're like pranking people and it was hilarious. It was really funny. So I here's the beginning of my story. Downloaded it VR chat, installed it, and was like, I should probably acquaint myself with it because when I get my model, I'm gonna want to try it out right away. Probably in private, not for anybody to see. And I knew that in my research, I knew that I needed the visitor status to be up to new user to do that. So anyways, I just explored worlds and I was such a freaking creeper. I went into popular trending worlds and I picked worlds that purposely had people in them because I was like, oh, maybe I could talk to people. I love making new friends, even though I'm really shy. But once I warm up, like once the initial conversation barrier is broken, I'm very outgoing. I'm a switch introvert, extrovert. Yeah. I start off introvert, very shy, lurking corner, and then once we break the initial hello barrier and get going, after a while, the switch flips and I become extroverted. So. Ambivert, I believe is actually ambivert. I believe is no, it's switch. I'm gonna call it the switch flip. Yep. The flip switch. We're gonna call it that. So I explored all the different rooms. It was really fun. I liked it. I was alarmed because I picked places that purposely had like big groups. So it was a lot of words that I will not say because they are cringe and bad. But there was a lot of, but not always. The one room I went into had a person with like a horror movie clown avatar, and they weren't saying anything. They were just playing creepy Dead by Daylight, I think, clown music and chasing people. I was terrified because if you don't know, I am scared of clowns. I did not like it. I'm so glad I wasn't actually using like a VR headset or anything, because I would have probably peed myself. It would have been bad. Oh, hello there, Zane. So instead, but I was on desktop. But then I found out if I click on them and you block, it makes them just disappear. So that helped me. We start doing VRC Hangouts, just do private worlds. Well, but if I don't have friends, then I'll just be alone. What were you doing, RT22? The funniest one we had was right after a shift as a part-time cashier. You end up in an RP food truck stand. That's cute. Well, I'll just block you if you do the clown thing, and then you disappear. It's like I Thanos snap you and you don't exist. You have me and your Discord community. Do what you mean. Well, I'm not gonna assume that okay, it's just gonna make landlord like be held, I guess, by Zane. But yeah, so I was playing with VR chat and then I got off of it. I met 4 individuals who talked to me finally because I just lurked, and I finally went to like smaller worlds, like, so they have popular worlds but there's instances. So I went into one of the instances that have less people, and there was some people that were talking, and then they like talked to me, and I met them. I added them to my friends list. We're not like actual friends because I don't really know them at all, but you know, it's like the internet friends list, just like in like Final Fantasy and the MMO. Yeah, I have a good dungeon with somebody, and then you can add them to your friends list. But yeah, and they helped me a little bit. They taught me a few things. That was nice. I learned how to unblock avatars because I blocked everybody who had very poor and were like had lower rankings or something, because I guess people troll in VR chat by doing like really expensive or leggy avatars to try to crash people. But if you set your settings, you can block those type of people until you trust them enough. Do you do the thing where you're awkwardly loiter at the edge of the conversation until they acknowledge it? No. I was even better. I pretended to be busy. I was exploring the rooms. So I would just pick up the objects and like put them around or poke stuff or stare off into the distance. You know, you have to pretend that you're busy so you don't look so awkward. I didn't want to just stand there. I know, I talked to real people. They took me to the Spanish speaking world too, where I listened to people speak Spanish and everything I knew was a lie. No, I had them help me because I knew that what I was taught was not correct. So I learned, and they complimented me because I don't remember anything, but they liked my line of "Yo tengo un gato en fuego en mis pantalones." They said that it was funny, and I said it well. So that was my victory. I rushed it to charge the car. Yeah, no, but we could pretend I did. The avatar you found last night is a goth cat girl. Oh God, you can make a double middle finger. It's great. As someone who speaks Spanish, Spanish is difficult. Yeah, it is. Language is difficult. I struggle speaking English, so speaking any other language is like is very hard for me. But so I did that, and then I decided to hang out. What language is easy? This one. That one is easy. Yasmin, hi. You're learning Japanese because you're a weeb? Hey, that's great though. Learning languages helps your brain. Good exercise for your bombs. Doesn't matter what. Sealy noise salad is easy. It is. Oh gosh. But what so then on Discord, so I finished VR chat, took a break, and then I got on Discord. I was gonna play a game. Long story short, ended up doing VR chat because I think Jura first was testing it out, and I was like, oh, let me add you, add more friends. And so I popped on, and then it ended up, some more people end up joining. And it was fun. We checked out some worlds together, and I definitely can see now like why it's appealing, because it's basically like being able to hang out in a regular chat, except you have a 3D world to goof around in, you know, and better representation than just the voice. So I'm so excited. I definitely think I'm not gonna stream VR chat. So those of you who are worried about that, don't. I'm not gonna ever stream VR chat. The only thing I will do is use VR chat for like a private room if I'm doing a just chatting stream with you guys, and I want to use like my full body tracking and like goof around in a world while hanging out with just you guys, but nobody else. I'm not gonna stream like a group thing. I don't know, I think that would be really boring and weird. However, that being said, I do think having a VR chat like hangout night in the Discord would be pretty fun. And you don't need a VR headset. You can download it. Like I said, I don't have one. I just have the desktop version. So you just use your mouse to move around, and it's still super fun. So I think it would be really fun to do that. We could even watch movies, because you can sync up where you link a URL and a movie will play. The only thing I will tell you is if you're new to VR chat, you want to load it first, get booted up on Discord or on your Steam account, and then exit, because they'll prompt you to allow outside URLs, which if you want anything to work, you have to do that. What movie you're watching? I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna look it up. It will not be Space Jam. Not gonna show us your sick dance move VR chat? I know, you'll have to see it maybe in Discord when we do a VR chat in Discord. But yeah, Risto was there last night, and Risto was actually using his headset. It was really cool to see him. He was a hot dog with tiny fingers, and he was doing some wonderful things. I took a picture of it. It was great, because then we would like rush and pick up objects and bring it to Risto to watch him like how he handled it with his hands. It was so funny. My favorite part was when he hugged the plushie. It looked really cute. He's just a hot dog, not to be mistaken with a fucking hot dog. Unless I get mad at him. Unless I'm playing Risk of Rain with him and he takes everything, then he's a fucking hot dog. Yeah, it'll be fun. So I'm more excited now. Let's put it this way. I'm so excited that I'm gonna email my 3D modelers and be like, can I just pay the second half of the model now so I have that out of the way, and then I can look and see my funds to buy my actual VR stuff? Fun fact. So you can visit avatar worlds, and there they have public avatars like on display for you to click, try on, and if it's a public avatar, you save it to your favorites and you can load whatever public avatar you want that's available. And so of course I went to the Genshin world because that's what I recognized the most, and I had some Genshin avatars, but then I found another one, and I found this cute little avatar, like little short avatar. I didn't realize how short it was, but that had like ears and antlers, so I was like, oh, it's me, and I could edit the colors a little bit. Let me just say that if you press C, you crouch. And I think if you press Z, you lay down. And so I would press C as I was hanging out with everybody. Dadios, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. So I would press C to crouch, thinking I was sitting. I thought C was sitting because on the Genshin avatars, when you hit C, you sit. So I thought C, I was sitting, and I was, but apparently, because I couldn't see myself, my sit was very compromising the position. I'm so embarrassed because I was using it like all night, and it wasn't until I used it in front of like Raistro and Jura and Manaphy that they're like, Sealy, you probably don't want to, do you know what you're doing right now? And I was like, no. They're like, you might not want to do that. And then I looked, and let's just say it was not what I wanted to be doing around random strangers. So there you have it. You remember sitting in the near world for a bit and it's just vibes sitting there with the music? Yeah. Yeah, it was very sus. You were 100% correct. It was very sus. Let's just say it involved a little bit of okay. That's as much as I'm gonna tell you. That's as much as I'm gonna tell you. I was like, oh no. It's fine. For free. I didn't know I was doing it. I'm still not getting rid of it though, because it looks so cute. Not the crouching animation, but just the normal avatar. What did I drink tonight? I'm extremely no, I'm not. I'm just not 100% say so. This is why the 18 plus is on the chat now. I'm just being honest. It was innocent. I wasn't trying to be like that. Hello, Cultured Sand. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. So, VR chat, hangouts in Discord sometimes, I think. Once I get stuff. I want to do a movie night. I think movie night would be fun. I would just want to make sure that everybody who has the VR chat and maybe is new to it knows how to get the movie to play. See, these nuts. But yeah. Cultured Sound, thank you for the follow. Oh, I forgot to follow how rude of me. Oh, that's not rude, but thank you so much. God. I know. I'm always trying to be aware of the D's nuts. You know. I try my best, anyways. I'm not always successful. Oh, what was the other thing I wanted to talk about? Oh, have any of you guys watched the Velma show? I just got slammed on YouTube with like all the Velma, like a Venmo. Mixture of Velma and Venmo. But no, all like the Velma reviews, because I think Moist Critical had two videos actually. And a few other YouTubers. And I'm like, why is all this Velma stuff popping up? So it must have been just released, the video. Velma fucking sucks. I hate it so much. What sucks about it? Have you watched it, Doug? I'm like curious. I want to know. I need to know. Girl, give me the gossip. Bless his sacrifice for what is. I know. I loved his intro. If you guys haven't seen Moist Critical's intro video, it's funny because he's just like, I have sacrificed myself to watch 2 episodes of Velma, so you don't have to. It's a hard to watch kind of show that didn't last long. It's simply not funny. Yeah, I was watching one YouTube channel had like a clip from it because they're saying, oh, I don't know Scooby-Doo stuff very well. Who's the blonde guy? Is it Fred? Is his name, right? I just remember it's a really boring name. Fred. I saw the clip on YouTube where it like had Velma on a stand and they're like accusing Fred of not knowing how to like eat. And then it showed Fred like, she's like, I could prove it. And then they gave him like a steak and he couldn't eat it. Like he didn't know how to use his pencils. And then I'm just like, why is this? What the fuck? Like, what is this trying to make fun of? I'm so confused. Yeah, it was weird. He was just like, I could do it. And then he had a fork and a knife and he was like, and he's like not using the sharp ends. He couldn't cut the steak. And then he turns to his parents. He's like, Mommy cutties. I was like, what is this making fun of? I don't know. I'm like, what is this even making fun of? I'm so confused. Doug, you have watched 1 episode. All the jokes are bad. Writing is uninteresting. They're attacking their target audience and they don't have Scooby-Doo. That seems like a very big miss. They don't have Scooby-Doo. Velma's just an asshole, which is completely opposite of her actual character. Yeah, I figure like that would make people upset. Because Velma's supposed to be like the cute nerd, right? Like she's smart and she's cute, but she's, you know, like she's smart and cute, right? I don't really know her personality more than that. So I figure making her an asshole is going to make people who are upset that you mess with their nice, cute nerd girl. I don't think it's supposed to be. It's on HBO, so I don't feel like it's supposed to be a show for kids. Supposed to be a good-hearted nerd. I like it. Moist Critical pointed out that they have an advertisement of Velma being like the most watched debuted animated show on HBO when it's the only animated show on HBO because all the other ones are gone. I haven't watched it, but now I'm curious, but I don't have HBO, so I'm not gonna pay money to watch that cursed stuff. She drops her glasses and tries to find them. That was her defining personality trait from your memory. That's legit. When your glasses fall off your face, right? You're supposed to be blind, right? That's what I hear. Your glasses fall off, suddenly the world doesn't exist until you find your glasses. Has to happen at least once an episode. It's so weird though, like, and also there's the guy with the green shirt, but he's not there, or they renamed him. Was his real name like offensive? Is that why they changed his name? I need to understand. Shaggy, yeah, why did they change the dude's name? Yeah, why did they change his name? I know he's like, I read that he was the only one who has like the name change. No one would care about the show if it wasn't using Scooby-Doo characters. Yeah, that's true. Why would they have Scooby-Doo though? Why not have the dog? The name they use is Shaggy's actual name. Oh, see, I don't know that. I didn't know that at all. You're gonna watch an episode or 2 tonight? You have me. Okay, I expect you to report back, Jira. Jira's gonna take wood for the team. Jira's gonna go watch a few episodes to join Doug in his suffering and report back. Shaggy's a hippie stoner goof, and they didn't want him in it. Oh. Almost ruined a Scooby-Doo character, and they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for dark kids. Yeah, take notes. We're gonna need specific instances. Oh, let me fix chat for a second. I just realized I have chat cut off a tiny bit from the VTuber. You were upset when when the series was announced. You thought your childhood was ruined. Yeah, I can understand it because Scooby-Doo is very like a coveted show with lots of different iterations, right? But at least they kept them the same. All the characters are completely opposite of their actual characters. It's like somebody's like, okay, we gotta be edgy. How do we be edgy? I know, let's take this old show and give it a spin-off. Let's pick the character that everybody likes to sexualize and then like flip it. Yeah, because if we flip it, that's being innovated and edgy. Yeah. Glasses have superpowers. That's true. Clark Kent puts the glasses on and nobody knows he's Superman. Did it make you mad or anything? It's just not funny. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like at this point the show's written and produced by every villain who they bust in the out-of-scale prison. You know what? That should be our headcanon. I like that, Breaker. That's the headcanon now. It was written by villains. Also, hello, Adrian. Hi, darling. Welcome. Give me one moment. I'm so sorry. Hang on one sec. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, sorry about that. No, I'm back. I'm sorry. No, I just got a phone call. I'm fine. I got a phone call and I just want to make sure it wasn't an emergency. So I just had to make sure. I just was like, oh my God, I don't have to do stuff, do I? But no, it was fine. It was a mistake. It was a butt call. I can't believe people still do butt calls, by the way. How do people do butt calls? You can lock your phone. No, don't panic. Don't panic. I know, like, how do you, your dad does it all, not to call out anybody, but my aunt does it to me all the time. Like, if I've talked to her, my adopted aunt, of course, because I inflict familial relations on random strange people and they have no choice but to accept it. But it's only if I've called her or she's called me and we've talked. And then like there's a period of like a week or two that if she calls me anymore, then it's like 90% chance it's a butt call. You've definitely pocket called and pocket picked up. That's amazing. How did you guys do that? I'm just so used to like my screen locks like 30 seconds after inactivity, maybe even less. Like it goes on lockdown super fast. Do you just have it so your phone won't lock naturally until like after 5 minutes or something? Archangel Lucifer, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm honored. I'm so honored that you would be here. Am I the only one who just doesn't answer the phone? Never. Normally, if I get a phone call from stream, I will ignore it. But that was a potential work call, and I needed to make sure that it wasn't an emergency. So, no booty calls. Booty is calling you. Look at that booty. Thick booty. Shiny fish.
I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me.
Ow, me. Fish. It was a piece of cheese. Ow. I need to throw the fish while I'm dancing. Ow. Ow. The only way you can ever butt dial anyone with through the emergency call option is lock screen. You know, I've been paranoid that I would accidentally send that out. Oh. I remember getting a 5-minute voicemail from my mom that was just car driving noise. Wait, did you listen to the whole thing though? That's the real question, Rattle. Did you listen? Did you listen to the entire call? I would. Just listen to the dulcet tones of the car. Yes. That's beautiful. I like the dedication. I hope your mom appreciated it. Oh my goodness. What types of butt called your D&D Discord group? We all listened and tried to talk back. Oh, I have been butt dialed on Discord before by a few people. It's very rarely, but I've had it happen, and then they're very embarrassed. Because usually from people that like I only know from like Final Fantasy 14 or something, and we've talked a little bit, but not enough to like know each other to call, and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so embarrassed. It's like, I'm fine, I didn't pick up, so. I listened to the whole thing, what if she got kidnapped? That is so true, that is true. Gosh, I hope I never accidentally butt dial anybody. I talk to myself. I would embarrass myself so easily. Oh, I have the 7K followers thing up. I don't need that anymore. We are very well aware of it. There we go. Just imagine I'm just like singing or talking to my dog or falling down the stairs. I don't know. Something stupid. Something dumb with a capital D. Okay. Time for 8K. I don't know. No, thank you for the like. I've been debating. Do you guys think I should do 8K or 9K when I start doing the countdown to 10K? Or I guess count up? I feel like 1,000 is a lot. So 9K maybe is when I should start it. Yeah. But dial someone accidentally and tell them your darkest secrets. Yeah, when you just monologue to yourself all of your dirty, dirty laundry. Hi, Osby. The one when you tried D&D, it was with your friend, his girlfriend, another friend from middle school. Your friend and his girlfriend legit broke up the day after, so we couldn't play anywhere. Oh, that's rough. In panic, you were looking at Discord and somehow dialed an old friend from Final Fantasy 14. I'm so glad you're about the only one who has experienced that. But hi, Osby. Hello, Joe. Do I want to hear a meme version? Sure, let's hear it. Let's hit us with it. And your weird version of this, QA, you had a Samsung watch and has an SOS mode. You're getting a ride from friends after work when the watch crashed. You didn't know it was pinging your contacts with SOS messages in your bath location. Start getting panic calls. Wait, it pinged everybody? Oh my gosh. They call me PG because my girl turned 13. That is, I'm gonna have to give that like a 0 out of 10. That's sort of cringe, not gonna lie. that's pretty cringe. Don't you mean? But you're gonna cook me something, name? Cook me something. Is there such a thing as God game? I don't know, Fairy. I don't know. That sounds sort of sussy. But maybe. There's a lot of different shrooms. And hello, name. Tell us what you cook when you come back, please. I know you probably can't hear me now, but I'm gonna still say it. Tell me what you're cooking. All right, I'm gonna go over my schedule now. Mentioning cotton candy makes you want to fall. You can't. You have lemon cheesecake. You're not allowed to want any other things. You accidentally hit SOS on your phone and scared the heck out of your family. Turn the option off afterwards. Yeah, I'm always paranoid I'm gonna hit that. I haven't yet. Maybe it's because I don't put my phone in spots where it's apt to be. I don't know. Plus pockets, are very snug. Lemon pound cake. Lemon, like, nom nom nom, lemon everything. Lemon cookies. Lemon scones. I can crave what I please. I suppose that's correct. I suppose that's right. Alright, so my schedule. Let's go over my schedule. What is my schedule, guys? Let me look at it. I have it saved here. Nope, that's not my schedule. That's my old schedule. I really need to clean up my schedule. That's my old schedule. This is my new schedule. Here it is. Here's my schedule. Imagine not knowing your own schedule. I live in the moment. Oh, I have like a resized versions that I upload to Twitch and I need to delete them, but I didn't. So I just am finding it. Schedule. Hello, Ronan. Hi. Happy second Sunday. I am doing well. I hope you are too. Where did I put my schedule? So today, you guys might know it, but today we're doing Let's Chatting. We're doing Let's Chatting. We're chatting, we're talking, we're making sounds with our mouths. You guys are making words with your fingers, or your butt. Honestly, you could be making words with any body part. I'm not quite sure. I won't judge. You could be typing in multiple different ways. How is that sus? It's a fact. It is a fact. You could be typing with your butt or your nose or your tongue, and I wouldn't know. I'm okay. See? Jira's been talking with his butt, and Cardin is talking about toes. Typing with my toes. Thank you for the headpats. The fact he thought of it, it's not my fault. I have a really big, smooth brain that thinks of all the stupid possibilities. Happy to hear you do well. Yeah, how are you doing? I thought this was about butt noises. Butt noises. Tomorrow. Yeah, it's very polished. Tomorrow we're doing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance again. I'm excited to play that game. You've been talking with your weenus. That's impressive. See, all these new things. Then Thursday is sort of my I don't know what I want to play day. So it's my Seelie streams things days. You're welcome. I've decided in my schedule I'm pretty much always gonna have a day where I have a weird title where I don't know. Play Bloodborne. No, I don't think I ever will play Bloodborne. And here's the reason why. I have seen a lot of Let's Plays of Bloodborne, like a lot, because I love the aesthetic and the setting. And so I don't want to play it myself because I know the bosses. Like, I know what's coming, and that's boring to me. So I like the unknown when I do stuff, usually. Unless it's Stardew Valley. And then Friday is more Revengeance. I should play Doom, the old 90s Doom. I would be so bad at that. Play Potionomics. I'm not addicted to... I have Potionomics, actually, right? That's the... Let me look. Yeah, I have Potionomics. I have to get back into that. My problem with Potionomics is it's very slow. And so I get tired. I only can play like, I forgot what tournament I'm on. I think I'm almost to the 4th one. And I like it. I just wish they would have a better sorting system. And I get a little fatigued because of the sorting system and trying to like min-max the potions I make. It just takes, every day takes freaking forever. And after a while, I'm just like, okay, I just wish I could fix the sorting system and it would be perfect. But it's a really fun game. So I totally get why you like it. But I have it and I have played it. Original Pokemon Rupee. Happy that you're here and happy you're doing chatting. Aww. Well, thank you, Vonna, and I'm happy. I will try to help you with your sleeps. She likes the unknown. No, I don't like startling unknowns. I like mystery unknowns in games. I don't know. I like it to be fresh. I like not knowing the story. And then, so estimation is that the Revengeance might take 2 more streams. So that's why I put it twice on the schedule. It'll depend if I get a hard boss that I bash my head against. So we'll just have to see. Mystery, like silent here. No, okay, you know what? Just moving on. We're moving on. We're not talking about my weakness. Scary comms. And then Saturday. Saturday is going to be a huge experiment. So if you like the idea, at least stop by on Saturday to say hi. Saturday is going to be a choose your own adventure time. So I really like choose your own adventure novels a lot. I think they're fun. And one of my favorite romance choose your own adventure series, I found it's on Steam. So I was thinking I would essentially, I'll read you a story and I'll do voices for you. And we'll read the first book of my choose your own adventure and you guys will pick all of the options and we will go through it together. And yeah. I think, and you'll have to tell me if you like it. It'll sort of be like a story reading stream, but with interaction. You're gonna lurk. Thanks for lurk, Doug. I appreciate it. Donka donka. And the romance, the choose your own adventure, it's the one you guys were exposed to a little bit before, but I'm gonna start over. It's the one where all the love interests are vampires. And you're a detective. I love that trope, by the way. I love the detective trope. As long as the detective is competent. So you are the competent detective in a small town that gets exposed to supernatural stuff and then suddenly are surrounded by 4 sexy vampires. Is there a sexy vampire? Yeah, so the cool part about it is you can choose if you want your love interest to be all male, all female, or a mix of both. And then we can choose our main character to be whatever we want as well. Any pronouns, any sexual orientation, whatever you want. There's no, it's you don't get held back. I choose throwing garlic bread at all the vamps. I choose to be bit by a sexy vampire lady. So it's very supernatural. So there's like everything, and there's other alternate worlds. There's a lot of stuff. I'm a huge fangirl of the series, though. There's 2 books out, and the 3rd one comes out in April. So I'm so excited. I have done all the routes on every book. So you might say I'm a bit of an expert. Pansexual detective with vampires coming. Yeah, so there's also friendships too. So like if you don't have to romance anybody if you don't want to. I believe there's a friendship only route. There's also a love triangle route that's only with 2 of the vampires, but there's a love triangle route and you can have like a bestie. Sorry I said I was gonna lurk, but I want sex deal. What? What? I just hold the lady vampire hands because I'm gay. I mean, we can hold lady vampire hands together. It'll be fun. Hi, Coral T. Hello. It's called Wayhaven Chronicles. It's one of my favorite choose your own adventure novels type dealies. Choose your own adventure writing game things. Yeah. I'm a big fan of it. Threesome. Well, okay, so the one thing I have to preference, there's no sex. There's not even a fade to black. And that's why I love it so much. It is a slow burn romance novel. So it is. That's the thing. I found out that it's on Steam. So I have it. I discovered this through my app on my iPad because I love like choose your own adventure role playing type deals. And so I found this on their app. It's, I forgot the company name. I'm blanking out. They have two names. It's one company, but they have like their professional writers that's part of their company that releases like choose your own adventure games. And then they have sort of an independent branch, and they're both separate apps. The independent one has people who independently use the same system that the company has made and offers to anybody. You can all use their software to make it, and then you could submit it, and they basically will host you on their independent app. Hosted Games, thank you, Spiteful. Hosted Games is the independent one. That's not, Choice of Games is the professional app. Hosted Games is the independent writer app. So yeah, Wayhaven Chronicles. It's my favorite. I think the writing is very well done. But I found out that it's on Steam. So I'm going to use that to read you all the choices. We will go on a vampire romance adventure. It's my favorite romance. There are some that I like better for like fantasy tropes and things, but definitely it's number one on my list. And there are some, the hosted ones, there are some that are very bad, but there are some that are very good. I'm also very picky, so that's also. Anyone clapping cheeks? Hi, Machine. Tomorrow we're gonna clap all the thicky butt cheeks. I like werewolves better, but vamps are cool. There is a werewolf story one. I believe that's also the hosted games. That's less on romance though and more on the adventure. That one is where you are a werewolf in captivity in like I think it's sort of like an apocalyptic type world where humans have all these werewolves in facilities that they have like trapped there. And you are a younger werewolf that grows up and you break out and fight against it and you like lead a rebellion. So yeah. Just give me the tentacles. Vampire, it sounds like it would suck. There is biting right off the bat, so please look forward to it. Also, hi, Growl. Furry. Let's not point fingers at Blue. Cause I was talking about how the Puss in Boots villain. He's not even a villain though. He's like an antagonist. The Puss in Boots antagonist, not necessarily a villain. And yes, they're sort of similar, but they're different in my book. I like a lot, and he's a wolf, so he's the big bad wolf. Yeah, Puss in Boots slaps. I watched that this last week. It was really nice. Have I heard of Sorcery? Pretty good choose your own adventure? I might have. I don't remember all of them. I won't spoiler it. Literally, you meet the big bad wolf in like the first 15 minutes of the movie. So there's no spoilers there. He is cool. And you know, I was sort of expecting... Chubby Cheeks, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, darling. I liked it too. It doesn't do anything surprising. Like you can pretty much predict everything, but it's just good. I liked all the characters for their roles, you know? Like I didn't necessarily think like John Mulaney's character, that's all I'm gonna remember him as. Little Jack Horner. Such a gross character, but like I loved it because he was so gross. Okay, real question. Are you crushing on the wolves? I love werewolf stuff, okay? I'm gonna be, I don't know if that makes me a furry. I just like Blythe, and I like the big bad wolf. They look pretty hot. They're pretty. Thing is
Seelie.
Here's the thing though. They also like wield weapons and can murder anybody. So, and that's definitely like number 2 on my list of checking off. So that's probably why. I love the trend of studios copying Spider-Verse animation. Yeah, that was so cool. I really love the action sequences doing that. Beastars. I've watched Beastars. I'm not attracted to anything on that show. I just think it's a fun show to watch. I'm not a furry, but the wolf, I can see, but right? I was expecting him to have a deeper voice, but I like that they didn't give him a deeper voice. Like they didn't cast him with a deeper voice. It gives him a little bit more of a snarky edge, which I enjoy. Favorite humanoid monster / creature? Like humanoid? See, that's hard. Humanoids are difficult for me. I probably like Blythe would be up there. If I'm off the top of my head, it's hard to think. Some Dragonborn are pretty cool too. And they're like humanoid. A big monster that can crush you, big blue. Okay, look. And I realized this when I was on VR chat with Jura, and Jura was like super tall and I was super small, and I was remembered that I like the trope too. Like the anime trope where like you have the big, rough and tough individual. Doesn't matter their gender, they could be a super tall, muscular lady, or they could be the guy, and they're like tall, and then like their best friend or like the person they're closest to is like tiny, you know, and has like chihuahua energy, and it's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. Don't you make me cry, or my friend here, you know, and they like ride on that person's shoulders. I love tall and small. That's so good. This is so fun. Is it weird that you only listen to anime opening OSTs instead of watching the anime in the first place? No, that's not. I don't think that's weird. I've done similar things. I don't have a lot of time to keep up with anime. I have to sort of pick and choose what I watch, and lately I usually watch like some Netflix series and stuff, so I didn't really get to watch many of the anime releases anymore, but that's why. And also I have a manhwa addiction, so that's what I make time for before I go to bed. Before I go to sleep. It is a fun trope. We're watching Blue Lock and My Hero. So I have a question for those of you watching My Hero. You were the large guy in that pairing for a Pathfinder game. It's fun to play. I think it's fun for both. I love it. I've done that pairing before too, and it's just hilarious. There's just something about being like, all right, I'm gonna kick your ass, but hang on a second. Hey, can you put me on your shoulders? Okay, thanks. All right, now that I'm head level with you, I'm gonna kick your ass. I do feel like it could be used more too. It's so fun. It's a trope you're perpetually locked in. Any good manhwa? Yeah, so I started reading one actually, and then I caught up to it already. Or missing stream? Not now. Hi guys. I think it's the villainess just wants to have fun is what it's called. It's another villainous reincarnation because you have to sort of accept that that's the category right now, is just some sort of reincarnation thing. I ignore that part. I just ignore that part. But it's really good. I like it. It's a spin. It's different. I like it because she just wins, and the art is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's all the characters are fun. I don't know. It does it on a different. I'm not sick of that genre yet. If it offers a new spin on it, and she's very powerful. She's sassy, and it's interesting. And I love the spin where the hero, the character who's supposed to be the hero, it turns out to be like a douche, like just very, very, very like icky. Reincarnation is just a buzzword at this point to get eyes. It really is. I like the little slice here and there. Isekai for the win. Yeah. You like isekai, but there is a lot of bad isekai. There is. It's like Konosuba. That's a good one. I've been lucky though. A lot of the manhwa that has that element have been decent. There's so much that there's no way I can know. The hero question. Okay, so for those of you who've watched My Hero Academia, I heard, and it might have been from you, Drizzle. Somebody said it, and so I wanted to confirm or deny. Hi, Pale. So my question is it true that currently in the My Hero, because I think I've watched the first 2 seasons, and I know there's way more than that, but I heard that lately it's not that good because it's like all about Deku. Like, I don't know, what is the person? They mentioned that all the other characters were like great and added vibrance, but like lately for some reason, like it's just super hyper focused on Deku, and the other characters are like not as prevalent, and it's boring because of that. Is that correct or wrong? Confirm or deny? Thank you for the hydrate, and also hi Max, welcome. You have the DVDs. You need to watch both seasons of Konosuba for research. I mean, Deku's the focal point, but the characters are still getting their shine. They made it seem like the beginning was really good, but then like the shift was too much on Deku. Say they're wrong. They've been focused on villains recently. And that's that anime or is that manga? Never been an anime fan. Sus. Anime. So maybe they're talking about the manga? They could have been talking about the manga. The one you've watched was Demon Slayer. That's a good one to watch though. Ufotable, man. You treat Isekai like fast food. It's not a 5-star meal, but if it is true. It's like with the manhwa. Like it's as long as it's entertaining. Some are really good, some are okay. Some I just absorb because the art style is gorgeous. Oh my god, they're such beautiful. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Oh, I love Konosuba is so good. Explosion! So many skilled artists. Where does people come from? I don't know. You love darkness? I wonder why. You like her because of her design, right? You love her because of her design, not at all because of her hypersexualized reaction to getting, you know, hurt or anything. I'm sure. You're just like, oh, I think her design is very well thought out. The way they have drawn her armor and her hair is really good. Watch very little anime just to feel that everyone is saying. You have such body envy for Makeup Man. You like how far they push her throat. Right. Yeah, of course. That's the tank made myself. I love it. I think it's hilarious too. But when anybody says, oh, that's my favorite character, I like to tease them. Oh no, I can't believe that you would hit me like that. Don't do it again. Do it more, coward. You like to throw that coward word out. Are you a chihuahua as well? Huh? That's darkness. She's just like, oh no, don't tie me up with ropes and throw me in a very precarious situation that I might never recover from. Thanks for the stretch. Hi, Gardener. Wow. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's something I could say that won't actually get someone. What if calling me a coward hurts my feelings? I'm trying to be very brave here, Tristle. I can't believe you would call me a coward. Ow. Look at that fish. That fish was crying because you threw it. You're not a coward. Thank you. Thanks for look, Gulls. Onion fish. Yeah, onion fish is always sad when you throw onion fish. Don't throw onion. Cheese fish has brain damage every time cheese fish is thrown. Oh my goodness. Let me drink. Hello, Gardener. Aw, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful second Sunday. Let me think. Oh, I have news. I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. I was actually gonna tease this on Twitter and the Discord, but then I forgot I hadn't posted your character here, so I'll just tell you guys. Dip a red chili pepper in peanut butter? Why? Why are we doing that? No, so remember that artwork that I talked. You might not remember. For those of you who don't know, I commissioned an artwork, an art piece. I'm gonna call it an art piece. It sounds better. Like way back in the beginning of the summer, and it was supposed to be done by my anniversary stream back in July, and it wasn't. And then I poked at them, and anything. But anyways, long story short, I got a response and it's finished. They finished it. So yay, it's done. Hello, Palomo. Hola, la. Hey. So I'm really excited. I'm not gonna share it until next week though. So you gotta wait, but I'm so excited to share it. The reason being is the 22nd is my debut anniversary. There's so many anniversaries when you're a VTuber, but that's another topic. So I decided I was gonna wait for next week. Maybe I'll show it during the karaoke stream or something like that. I also wanted to ask them how much commercial pricing would be for it. Loki Clockstock, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I see your first time chatter. I'm gonna ask about the commercial. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, so I'm sort of bummed. I would love to have the commercial licensing because I think it'd make a wonderful print. It's gorgeous, and I think you guys would really like it. I would just like to print it. But commercial pricing sometimes is very expensive. And if I remember right, I think their commercial pricing is twice the price of the regular cost. So I would have to pay essentially for it again. And I can't do that right now. So if it's too pricey, then we'll have to wait. But we could still enjoy it. I asked them if I could use it for schedules at least, just to make sure. I like to ask to make sure it's okay. So, but yeah. Love your model. Thanks so much. It's really sweet of you. You think they need to bring back debut celebration? Oh, au contraire. Au contraire me. I need to tell you. So this is my thing. So my 1 year stream anniversary, I think I made a big deal because 1 year of streaming, I was really proud of myself for doing it for 1 year. But I am somebody, if you want to know anything about me, I am somebody who believes that you should celebrate little things. You don't have to celebrate like a party or like buying expensive things or other people to participate. But I do think that there's so much crap going on and there's a lot of negativity. There's a lot of bummer stuff out there. So if you have an excuse to just make a day a little extra special, then you should take it. You know, you should take it because you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan, right? Hi Fleming, welcome. I'm doing wonderful. I hope you are too. So that's my thing. Also, I just love celebrating little stuff. Keep in mind, my celebrating for me sometimes is just like I'm gonna get a nice bath and like a Lush bath bomb and be like, yeah, like that's my celebration. But just like doing something a little nice for yourself that maybe you wouldn't normally do, which you can do with or without purchasing stuff. Yeah, like hanging out with a friend maybe that you haven't before, or going for a walk, even to some place that you usually don't go for a walk, like just anything, you know, that mixes things up. It's not starting to feel special when they keep pushing out the outfits so fast. I mean, when you have the money and capabilities to do so. Also, I think for Iron Mouse's perspective, you have to understand that like that's all she can do, right? She can't go out and just walk to the store and wear a new cute outfit for everybody to see. Like what people see is her VTuber model, and that's how she interacts and everything like that, you know? So that's like her wearing a new outfit, where as opposed to you or I, like we can go out, you know what I mean? So I think it would keep that in mind, at least as far as Iron Mouse goes. And I think the concert was so fun, by the way. She's so beautiful. Love the concert. Bought some booze the culture. Yeah. I love walk rooms. Yeah, I like going to new places. But yeah, but anyway, so my VTuber debut anniversary. Thoughts on bell pepper? Tasty. Hi, Crimden. You're such a Kate sad about how positive she makes Twitch and brings a smile. People, yeah, she's so inspiring. She's my inspiration. Like she was my first VTuber that I knew about, and she was sort of my inspiration for trying it because I was like, well, if she can do it, then I have no excuse. I want to do it. But yeah, so I believe in celebrating little things. I really like holidays, and that's why I don't feel like I need to like go visit friends or anything to celebrate. I'm pretty happy just playing a video game or something. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. So my 1 year anniversary for streaming was big. My 1 year like debut anniversary, I'm not treating like big. I'm gonna do karaoke. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing karaoke for the first time, and I'm terrified. I can't do it on my actual debut day because my debut anniversary is the 22nd, which falls on a Sunday, and you will pry Sunday from my cold dead fingertips. So It'll be next week. I don't think I want to do it Monday. So it'll probably be Friday and Saturday of next week. You guys can let me know if you would rather it be Friday or Saturday. Oh, maybe we could do a poll. You can tell me right now if you would think next week, Friday or Saturday. Let me try to poll. Karaoke day. Friday? Saturday. Well, Saturday. There. Tell me what day you would want it. Her Zentrea is what inspires me. Yeah, Zentrea is really cool too. They're all pretty fun. Mondays are, yeah, I'm starting to treat Mondays as just chatting days. Like chill, just chatting. I think it's because it gives my voice a chance to recover because I have Sunday off. And then, you know, you have some stuff to talk about over the weekend. If you're scared of karaoke, get some food. Oh, I will definitely be drinking. Definitely, 100%. So, yes, I will. No worries. Yeah, I'm also... So, I'm not gonna... I have some stuff that popped up, so I'm probably not gonna be working on any extra stream stuff until Thursday. But I am gonna try to get... I want to get my condenser mic ready for the karaoke stream because I think that'll sound better. So, next week is gonna be a test. I won't be drunk. I'm not gonna drink so much that I'm drunk, okay? No, I'll just be loosened up. My vocal cords will be warm. Can you set up a drinking game for the Discord? Yeah, we could if you ever want that on a Friday or something. Unless you mean during the karaoke. You have ice cream with waffle bowl. Oh, machines. Share. That sounds amazing. I have to be able to sing, Kusto. I have to be able to sing. Hello, Twee Aquarium. Sus. What are we sussing? Looking forward to Seelie. Looks like Saturday's winning, so we'll probably do it Saturday then. Oh gosh. I just hope my voice cooperates. I'll be drinking like all the honey tea all week next week. You've never gotten drunk in your life. You know your friends have tried to make me drink on my birthday, but I was like, F no. Hey, that's respect. Drinking's not for everybody. Like, I think sometimes people, especially in America, drinking, just people make a huge deal out of it, you know? And it shouldn't be. I think if people made less of a deal out of it, there might be less problems about it, but I won't go into that. I don't mind drinking. I like drinking a little bit. I don't drink a ton. It has to be, first of all, it has to taste good. I will never like beer, and I don't understand why people like beer. But, like, for example, amaretto is like my favorite because I love almond flavor. So that, a little bit of amaretto makes me happy. Or a little bit of wine once in a while. But I never like drinking to the point where I know, like, I've never really drank to the point of where I've blacked out. I have before, like once, and I didn't really black out. No, I did, because I was missing, there was a gap that I missed. Luckily, I had a chaperone and it was responsible and there was no driving or anything. But I wasn't like, oh my God, that was so much fun. When I drank so much, I didn't remember. So I say just do what, everybody has their own style and things that they're comfy with. I'd say the most important thing about drinking is, one, do not drink and drive. Don't drink and do anything that requires actual brain power. Be safe, be thoughtful, okay? If not for yourself, then for other people around you. Nobody likes to deal with somebody who can't handle their liquor, okay? And then two, be mindful of your body's limits too, because drinking can fuck you up. So I know it feels like you could be invincible, but I've had friends who have had serious consequences, and you would not expect them to, because, you know, that's like, oh, that's like an old man problem, you know? So just make sure you're responsible when you do it. Make sure you're responsible, make sure that somebody's around, I would say. Don't drink alone. Looks like Saturday's gonna win. Drink beer with your family? Yeah, beer sucks unless apple cider. Yeah, I like hard apple cider, it's good. You should see how it is in England. Yeah, no, because there it's a lower age. It's not that big of a deal. And over here, or like in America, they make it where like you can fucking go and get killed and drive and do everything except drink. And so then it's such a big deal then when you can drink, and then I think that's what gets people in trouble. What's the difference between hard and flaccid cider? Okay, so hard cider rocks and tastes delicious. Flaccid cider makes every part of your body sad. You like ice Smirnoff? It's like an alcohol lemonade, so refreshing. I don't know if I've had an ice Smirnoff. I've had Smirnoff before. I think my favorite drink I had was like a purple soda alcohol. It was like hard soda, I think it was called. All right, Saturday. Oh, 69% chat. Guys, hello, chat. Hey, hi. Hello, nice. You planned that? You planned that, didn't you? You're so good. You're so good. One tried to take care of her friends when they were shit-faced. One tried to jump off the balcony and another had to lay on her side as well. She was not feeling well. What are you doing? Sorry, my dog was trying to chew on his paws again. Oof, it's rough to take care of people who are just, yeah, I'm sorry for that. Good night, janitor. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. At least you're an easy drunk to care of. You curl up in a ball and fall asleep. I feel bad. I get hyper when I get, like, I go through a phase where I am like very hyper when I drink. Like I'm out of control. Not out of control, but like I'm very enthusiastic. So enthusiastic. I don't know why I react that way. But I have to, yeah, like the zoomies, exactly. But I have to drink like a couple drinks when I get that. I'm a very lightweight drunk. I pretty much gonna drink one drink and get tipsy. I blame it on my water blood. I think that's why it is. And then once I get like a couple drinks in, 3 drinks, couple drinks, then I get zoomies. then I get very happy. Thanks for the hydrate. Good water. Good water. What is this song? I have a cooking playlist. That's what I've decided for us tonight. Cooking, it is dining out. An elegant, sexy, loungy collection of traditional jazz, modern jazz, soft house, and lo-fi. I never know how to pronounce that, so. Yeah. I know, sexy dining out. Maybe this will have to play for the Valentine's Day stream. Yeah, this is like a playlist for cooking. We're going to Olive Garden. We're getting fancy. We're gonna go to Olive Garden. You're lightweight now? It only takes a few before I'm having conversations with yourself in the mirror. At least that means you're cheap, right? You're cheap then. It's pretty easy. You don't have to invest too much. Most you drink is 1 beer, 1 glass of wine. I never felt any difference. I don't know how much it takes to get drunk. You know what? And you're probably better off for it. You don't need anything but them breadsticks. You want some unlimited salad and soup and breadsticks? Hey. What the hell are we cocking with this music? Well, I don't know what we're cocking, but so this is like dining out. This is what you would play when you're like, all right, I want you to imagine you've asked out the crush of your life, okay? You asked them out and they said yes. But then you realize that like it's the weather is horrible. There's really nowhere to take them out right now, okay? So you're offering to cook for them because you know what? You're a little bit of a cook, okay? And you gotta impress your crush. You gotta flex those cooking muscles. All right, so you look up and go through a cookbook or maybe online because you don't have a cookbook. Hello FPS. Next, I don't know how to pronounce your name with the X there, but welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. Also, Crazy Threw Me Out, thank you so much for the follow. All right, so anyways, it's Nate. Okay, hi Nate, thank you so much for stopping by. All right, so get back into it. All right, so you asked out your crush. Thank you for the follow, Nate. You've asked out your crush, and the plan is they're gonna come. No, they're not coming to your place because your place is really messy, all right? You're really messy, you're living in a small apartment, it's sort of embarrassing, you're not ready for that. But you're like, hey, I'll show up to your house and I'll cook for you. And they're like, oh, that sounds wonderful. All right. So you're going to their place to cook, okay? So you're gonna bring the tools, the supplies, the ingredients. And you've practiced. You know that they love pasta, right? But pasta's too easy. Pasta's way too easy. You gotta jazz up the pasta, okay? You're gonna throw a little zucchini into that pasta. You're gonna add your own spices. You're not gonna just boil the pasta and be done with it. No. You're gonna get your fancy skillet out and bring that, you know what I'm talking about, the cast iron skillet, and you're gonna put the pasta in that. You're gonna make this real fancy, like really fancy platter pasta. And then you get that ready. You got all the supplies. You show up to your crush. You're like, oh, you're like, pasta. I gotta do that. No. I am slightly hungry. But so then you show up to their place, and their place is so well decorated. But then you're like, well, I can't just have them waiting for me to finish cooking. We gotta converse, but there's something, the silence between the awkward conversation that you can't do that. So that's when you're like, can I turn on your, what do they have, chat? What do they have? Your Alexa speaker. I don't freaking know. Can I turn on your, I don't freaking know, Alexa speaker or something? I got some music. And they're like, yeah. So that's when you tap in. That's when you tap in to the dining out cooking playlist. Your Google Home. Yeah. You tap into their Google Home and you have this music playing and it helps set the tone. It's not intrusive, but it's the background to help, like, so if your conversation stops, you have that music. It's like you're both vibing, takes away the awkwardness between you both. You set up the table. You have beautiful little plates. They've got some wonderful stuff playing. So you put that all out, and they put the pasta out, and then you just have this music the whole time, and it's like you're in a restaurant. It's very good ambiance. But yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I was just envisioning having something cooked for me and a dinner. I don't know. Anyways, if you don't talk much, Nate, you're sorry. No, don't apologize. You're under the weather because your friends keep ignoring you because of how much better you are at Call of Duty. They're just jealous, baby. You know what that means? You gotta get better. You gotta get better friends. You gotta be like, I can't queue with you until you suck less. You can be easily. I love pasta too. So what's going on? Hi, Heather. We were cooking for our crush. They have nice square glitter plates for the pasta. Yeah. I have a cast iron skillet if you want to use it. Cast iron skillet. Homemade carbonara. Oh my god. Pause. Oh, carbonara is so good. Carbonara is hard to make though. Like, to make it the real way you're supposed to make it and make it good is hard. It can be pretty difficult. Hello, Bun. You couldn't see the notification for streaming time. That's okay, Ben. I'll forgive you, but just this once. Good night, Kuso. Get some good rest. Carbonara is easy. No, I don't think so. Whenever you have like eggs added, it can be sort of difficult. But I'm also like, I get sick from eggs, so. And there's always gonna be food that's harder. You can't be like, no, this is easy because this is harder. They could both be different levels of difficult. I'm just saying, like, it's harder than slapping spaghetti in a pot and calling it a day, you know? Hello, I too know my way around a sleep schedule. Bum, ba, da, bum. You wanna say hi quick? Because you gotta be ready. What are you gonna do? Work is gonna be hectic because there's a lot of people and you're by yourself. Well, I hope that by work being hectic, it goes fast for you. You know, like you move through it quickly. And thank you for saying hi, though. Don't touch my spaghetti. Yeah. Your spaghetti. My spaghetti. I still remember where the best carbonara I ever had was. It was so good. I'll never be able to recreate it, but that's okay. You don't forget your best carbonara. Hello, Mikazuki. Welcome. How are you doing, darling? Where did I eat it? Okay, so we're gonna break the wall a tiny bit. Oh, which one was it though? I have to think. I'm pretty sure it was Athens is where I got it. Yeah, no, I'm talking about immersion breaking here, but whatever. And it's Athens that I got it. And it was amazing. And I will never, Greece. It was amazing. It was so good. And I was surrounded by cats, so it's even better. Bored, not gonna lie, but you're fine. I'm sorry that you're bored. We'll just start dancing, fancy living. Good night, Gemmis. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleeps, okay? Rest well. It was awesome. Yeah, it was fun. I was actually going to Crete, but we stopped in Athens along the way, and I had carbonara there, and it was so pretty. You sit outside, and there were so many cats. For some reason, I don't know why there were so many cats, but it was so good. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. And then I realized to myself, I'm like, I will never experience this ever again. Because that was like a once in a lifetime trip for sure. Cats appreciate good pasta. No, it was awesome. Where I stayed on Crete, it was sort of like an open area, and there were cats every day out on the porch, and it was amazing. And they were all very friendly. I'm like, oh my god, I died and went to heaven because furry friends everywhere. In Rome, you can eat the best. Well, yeah, no fucking Rome, you probably can eat the best carbonara aviator. I would hope so. I would be very disappointed if you couldn't. I would be so judgmental. No, not that way. Sorry. Use goodness some food you had in Italy and never go back to have again. Isn't like that the sad part about traveling, when you travel and you try food somewhere and it's so good and it's like, you know, you're not gonna have great food like that when you go back home. Like it's always gonna be bleh. Good night, Drizzle. Thanks for hanging out. You get some wonderful dress. You get some wonderful rest. See, I was combining your name with breast and it turned into dressed. So get some wonderful dressed. Carbonara from Rome, 6 out of 10. Oh, Food Wars. I feel like magazine in your night dress. Nate, thank you for the... Oh no, that's not Nate. My thing broke. I saw just for average. Hang on, let me look. Sorry about that. Just your average buck. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Going on a vacation trip is something I want to make sure you do within the next 5 years. Heck yeah, definitely. I was really lucky. I was able to go on break and with my adopted human mom and my adopted human grandparents, and it was really fun. I will never be able to experience it again, but it was really, really fun. I enjoyed it immensely. And I got to go explore caves, which was fun. And I got to be terrified of driving. I didn't drive, but my adopted stepdad drove, and I'm glad. He's a really good driver, but it's scary because the roads are so narrow and you're like twisting and turning, and you're like, if another car was coming, I would die. It's just, I'm going to accept this. I would die. There's no room here. How would this work? Hello, welcome. And hi, Maniac. No stories. They had pizza rolls on the menu at a McDonald's in Italy? That's crazy. Could you imagine eating your favorite food from its country of origin and it ends up being mid? Oh god, that would be so sad. I don't want to imagine it. I don't want to imagine it. Oh no. Out of curiosity, anyone know about Xenoblade Chronicles? I've played the third one. A little, I don't know. I know it's a really long game, so I feel like I've barely tapped into it, but I played the third one a little bit, but I'm not super familiar. Where we going? We don't need roads. Oh gosh, pale. Oh no. How dare you? I need a drink now just because of that. Bum, 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 bum. Nice part too is if you can travel, it's sort of fun to be able to travel, what I was told anyways, in the off seasons of place, because then it's not as busy. The only downside is then like if it's a touristy place, a lot of stuff will be closed, but you never know. Have I played Xenoblade 2? I played it a tiny bit, but I never finished it. I didn't get very far actually. I got overwhelmed by the gacha, I think. Because I was like really excited by the gacha, but then I was like, I read that, oh no, only this person should have this, then, and I got overwhelmed, so I stopped. I'm sorry. Lo siento, I'm so sorry. Your biggest dream is going to Japan? Heck yeah. I think that's like a lot of people want to do that, right? And you know what? A lot of people do. So your dream will come true. You will be able to do it. I believe in you. Just start saving. Save up. I think one of the things, I'm not gonna lie, it's okay if you know the story. Yeah, I know the story roughly. I would love to go to Japan too. That'd be fun. Those roads are fun. Some of your friends and I were driving up a beach rock cliff once. We had to tire go off the edge. Oh God. That sounds terrifying. Which would be fun, yeah. I think if you're, I don't know. I think if you plan and you save up, you could probably like, so I wouldn't know because I've never really gone on a trip that I've planned or anything like that. But I always imagine it'd be fun to plan. And then like while you're saving up to excite yourself to like get like little pamphlets or look online and things and just sort of like plan what you would do in your route and stuff like that. But I'm also a huge fucking nerd and I love budgeting. Like I love giving myself an arbitrary amount of money and pretending that's what I'm gonna have, and then I try to like budget out what I would do. Your sister travels instead of you because you don't like to travel. That's fine. I know traveling is probably a hassle. I don't travel like that much either, so. And I don't vacation travel like ever. so I can understand that. Hello, Aviator. I can't believe you did this redeem though. You know why you did this redeem? Because you're a baka. But it's nice to see you, Aviator. I guess I'll stop talking about traveling and fun things in order to give you attention, but not because I care about giving you attention or anything. I'm only doing it because it's just a nice thing to do, and you are here, and it would be very awkward if you redeemed this and I ignored it in front of everybody. So I'm just doing it for you, and I hope that it's acceptable. And if it's not, well, it's not like I care anything, because I don't care at all. Baka. But you're already doing something, planning going to Japan will be a while. Yeah, well, I believe in you. You got it. Thank you for the headbands. 2 of our packages were in Germany. Took a bit to get back. You budgeted a trip once, and then I talked and was talking to buy stuff. Oh no. Good night, Rod. You had a flight in the morning. Oh, that's right. Good luck on your flight. I hope you don't have crazy jet lag. Problem with traveling too is like it's just so expensive, right? That's the major issue, is it's expensive. And then to get through the airport, don't you have to get naked or something at this point? You have to like strip down. You have to show everybody you have to just show everybody your underwear. Show them how well coordinated you are with your outfit. And they're gonna judge you. They'll be like, are you wearing the matching underwear to your outfit? Ooh, oh no, they're wearing lime green underwear when they're wearing purple. That's just, oh my gosh, what a statement. Godzilla Mothra, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Might as well. Plus, going to the airport is so bad. It is. What's the worst part about going through the airport to you guys who have experience? And if you haven't flown before, then just make something up. It's fine. I think my dislike is you going to the airport. Did you die? Yeah, chat sometimes will freeze. If I refresh it, it won't do anything. So you just have to wait for it to pop back up. Here, I'll just refresh it so you'll know when it pops, when it does it. I don't know why chat dies so often. It just does. I don't notice others have that problem. Maybe it's just me. It would make sense that it would be just me. They haven't flown in years. I think the worst part about the airport is just people. Like I don't mind the security part. I think security part is probably the easiest part. Drake and Blade, thanks for the follow. I think it's the being close to other people, and there's inevitably always someone who's like hacking constantly, like hacking all the time. And all I do is I imagine, I'm like, oh great, I'm gonna get sick after this trip, because I get sick really easily. And so I just imagine, oh great, that's another sickness I'm gonna have to deal with at some point in my future. Thank you. Yeah, hack some more, please. The worst part is when you're arriving in terminal and departing on the different ends of the airport and you have 10 minutes to get through 2 security checkpoints. You shouldn't have to go through security checkpoints in an airport if you're arriving. and then departing. Your airports suck then, because once you're past security, you don't usually in airports have to go through them again. But maybe it depends. Although you still have to sprint. You hate waiting for luggage. You just want to go. The little things that add up halt getting through the airport. 2 times an Italy trip, you had to run to catch your flight. It's just exercise. You're afraid of heights, no planes for you? That's respectful, I understand. I always feel like if I'm in any type of crowded situation, I'm always inevitably by the person who's hacking. Just hacking away. Hacking away. Doesn't matter if it's just any public place, really. I actually really liked it when everybody was wearing masks. I was very happy about that. I was like, finally. Your favorite part of the airport security is a full body search? Oh, do you get excited? Does that does something for you? Also, hi, Silence. Go Dallas Cowboys. Thanks for the gifted sub, FJ. Are you excited about your Cowboys? Catching a plane is a sport? Yeah. You know. You're still wearing masks everywhere. Yeah, but the problem is those masks don't really help you from getting sick. They just help you from spreading your sickness to others. That's their main design function. So like, it does feel good, but at the same time, it doesn't help you when Hacky McGee is over there and coughing up along. They didn't choke, huzzah! I'm glad they didn't choke, finally. Oh yes, classic light exhibitionism. Everyone sucks but me. Airport security is so much fun too. Don't they have different, so it's been a while, don't they have different like tiers of things too? Airport disagreeable. Thanks for the gifted sub-aviator. Plus I had this one family having an issue with airport. They couldn't accept them because they had a dog in the carriage and couldn't move in. Apparently other airports allow, but an animal is supposed to be able to move around in their cage when flying. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like that's only humane that they should be able to move. Like, when you get any type of kennel for your animal, the perfect size is where it's snug, so it feels safe, but they should be able to turn around. If they cannot turn around in it, it is too small. Airport security, Chen, what are you doing? So I like to tease a little bit better. I have an adopted human family member who works in the airline industry, so I get to hear fun stories once in a while. Your friends text you back. Okay, they tell me that they don't want to hang out because you're annoying and you're no fun. I'm sorry. Well, you know what, Nate? They're not your friends anymore, so don't call them your friends. Say these buttholes called you. So just, this is what you do, Nate. You block them. You delete their numbers, you block them, go no contact, don't talk to them anymore. They're not your friends, all right? Because it's one thing to not want to be somebody's friend and be like, hey, you know, I'm just not feeling it. I don't really want to do anything right now. And then calling you names and stuff. That just means that they're insecure. So drop them. You can make better friends who like you, okay? I've been through some rough security checks, also taking off your metal socks. Okay, the Orphan 3 texts me. Yeah, they're not your friends. If they treated you like that, drop them like they're hot. Like a hot potato. They sound like that one person from the VR chat that was just spewing out all these words. And you can tell they were only doing it because they're like, yeah, if I say these words, I'm going to sound so badass. It'll be so cool. The guy got so mad he started recording them yelling at them. Oh, that's very cringe. I don't know what to think when I see those videos, you know, of where they take it of people like yelling or having confrontations. Because on one hand, it's entertaining, but on the other hand, I'm like, is this real? I want to believe it's staged. And then I get sad when I think that it's not staged. Like, I would prefer to just pretend it's real and know it's staged than it be actually real. So many guys on VR chat, I know, but the best part is you can block them and then they disappear. Good night, Stargazer. Thanks so much for lurking and hanging out. It was wonderful having you. Kick them out of your store recording me at the gas station. Right? Yeah, kick them out. Kick them out! Get out of here! And they're like, I'm going to report this to your manager. We're still dining, by the way. We're still in our dining music. Should we try a different one? Okay, I'll let you guys pick. Do you want cooking show? These are the playlists, what they're called, by the way. Cooking show, street food, home cooking, or kitchen sound beds. Whatever that means. I like their titles for these. Honestly, these are the most relaxing. I hope you can hockey a point and finger snap VR just to block people and you're gone. MILF Manor. Dude, Cardin. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Sound bed, street food. We'll do street food because I don't think I've tried that one. Cardin. MILF Manor. Jesse Cox tweeted about MILF Manor and I died and I thought about you. Because people are asking Jesse if he had watched these shows and he's like, nah, fam, I'm too busy watching MILF Manor. It was amazing. I was like, Cardin would be so happy right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'll pull it up. I'll read it to you guys. It was great. Can we please watch it? I mean, is that what we all want for our movie night? Is MILF Manor? Yeah, I'm pulling up. All right. One day Jesse Cox is gonna follow me back and then I'm gonna tell all of you friends. He goes, everyone keeps asking me if I saw Last of Us or Velma this weekend. Sorry, nerds. I was busy watching MILF Manor on the Learning Channel. Oh my god. Is that a reality show? I think so. We watched the trailer for it. I was about to see if you would just watch it with me because none of my other friends. Cardin, I will watch it with you. It's a date. We'll have to figure something out. I could probably tell. Well, I'll message you. I'll watch it with you. We could watch it even in the Discord, and if anybody wants to join in to it, they can. Like, it'll be funny. I won't make it a movie. I won't make it the movie night thing, but. Speaking of which, we're gonna do the movie night. Why don't I look? Somebody knew was gonna force you to watch MILF Island. There's an island of MILFs? Oh my gosh. I didn't know they had a whole island of them. You hate reality shows? I love making fun of reality shows. Like, if it's a show that I can make fun of and watch, I could never watch it by myself. But if I could watch it with a friend, which I've done on, like, I love Discord. I love that I can watch shows with my friends over Discord because I don't really have many friends around me. So it's very useful. And I love watching it with them. That makes it 10 times better because then you just make fun of it and you don't care. Okay. So question. So for a movie night, so is it easy? Does anybody have experience? Is it easier to do Netflix or should I do like Amazon Prime movie? I wonder which. I think we did Netflix last time. I think that worked out okay. Hello, can I please have the direct local coordinates to MILF Island? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah. I'm just wondering. Amazon is easier? Okay. Let me look. Amazon Prime movie. Let's look. Let's figure out what we want to watch for a movie night. Here, I'll get them. They aren't hot. Don't go. Yeah. When we watched the trailer, I was very surprised. I was expecting all of them to have like very gratuitous boobies, and they did not have gratuitous boobies. I was sort of sad about it. I want to do anime night with friends. Yeah. Are they even MILFs then? How could you name it something MILF Island and not fill it with MILFs? I mean, they could be MILFs. Maybe it's a very loose definition. Hi, Davon. Welcome. Does it? Does Amazon block? Does Amazon block Discord screen sharing? It says you can do it. Whatever, we can figure it out. What's the difference between koi fish and dolphins? Dolphins are people who want to be pinged about game night and movie nights and stuff. Koi fish don't want to be bothered by those pings. No problem. Yeah. All right, what movie, guys? What movie? Oh, we want to watch Despicable Me 3, right? That would be fun. You guys have fucking cursed me. Oh my god, why is it? I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. I am so upset. I cannot put into words how upset I am, and it's everybody's fault except mine. So I'm Googling it, right? And I put Amazon Prime movie. And it's like, here are popular movies on Prime Video. Top picks for you. And then it goes, if you like Space Jam. I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now. I don't like Space Jam. Why are you asking me if I like Space Jam? I'm so upset. Oh, why are we throwing dicks at? I'd rather would be like, if you like dicks, okay? Instead of if you like Space Jam. It is. It's listening to me. I don't like Space. No, I hate Space Jam. I hate it. I hate it so much. No, I know what. Now I almost on principle I don't want to do any Amazon stuff. It's okay if Amazon listens to me. I don't say anything worthwhile. They're not getting much out of me. Alright, let me look. Let's see if there's any videos. What about Venom? I never got to watch Venom. That might be one to watch. I think that's on Prime. They have the second one, so they would have the first one, right? I heard that one was sort of fun. If you like movies, you'll love Space Jam. What other ones? Venom is okay. I guess that's better than bad? You would think, right? That one was good. The 2, it was 5 out of 10. Okay, what other things are we going dun, 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 dun. I don't want to do, I would offer Puss in Boots, but I've already watched it. I sort of want it to be a movie I have never seen before. Or a movie that I could, like, it's very popcorn. I feel like a movie night, it should be something popcorny, you know? The thing, no, we're not doing it. Venom was good. Venom 2 was mid because they butchered. How do they butcher Carnage? Carnage is like the really crazy version of Venom, right? Or like, sort of. So favorite genre? I don't really have a favorite genre. I don't watch tons of movies, to be fair. Okay, we're not watching a scary movie. I want to enjoy movie night, not scream and cover my eyes all the time. Carnage is easy. He's Venom, but lanky and more murderous. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, he's more murdery. What about Jurassic World Dominion? I never saw that one. What is this one? Is this a scary movie? I'm insulted that the Space Jam is in here. I'm so mad. Most horror movies are gore porn. Usually don't enjoy. Yeah, I don't really like gore either. You heard Bullet Train was interesting? Very action packed. I know it's on Amazon though. Let's look. Watch Bullet Train. Well, that's on Netflix, so we could watch that. Bullet Train is 6 out of 10. 7 out of 10 according to Google. I would be interested in Bullet Train. That'd be fun. Like comedian timing and Brad Pitt. I want it to be like a fun movie. The World's End. I'll write these down. So Bullet Train, World's End. What was the other one? Death Note Netflix adaptation. Hi, Ibaraki. We're talking about what movie we want to watch for movie night. No. What are you saying no to, Drakion? The Death Note adaptation? Kung Fu Panda 2 is one of your favorite. Rubber. Wait, what is Rub? Wait, what? What? Is that a movie? Or are we commenting? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I don't. Oh, I'm so confused. It's a psychic murder tire? No, no, no. Wait, what? Babel, are you trolling me? Rubber is a horror movie about a killer car tire? What? I have to Google this now. Rubber movie. Oh my god. Oh my god. How gory is it? How gory is it? It's very gory. See, I don't like too much gore. That's my problem. I like murder comedy sounds fun, but if it's too gory, I don't really like it. Oh, you know, I've never seen Sharknado. That's a good one. Sharknado really gory? I know, there's a lot of. My god, I googled Sharknado and there's so many. The first one is not so much. Which one's the best Sharknado movie? Oh, any of you Sharknado experts? Have your classmates acted in Sharknado? That's amazing. If you don't like gore, then clearly you should watch all 7 of the Final Destination movies. No, I don't think so. I think like this is none of them. Oh, okay. Okay, so no Sharknadoes. Understand. We don't want to watch bad movies. Okay, got it. Understood. They play the store vendor. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. It's bad, but it's so good. Sorry, guys. If I like Space Jam, the recommendations to me are Space Jam, Uncle Drew. I don't even know what that is. Air Bud. This is a golden retriever with a basketball. Rumble. I don't know any of these movies. Little Giants. This movie looks very. Cats Don't Dance. It looks like a very old movie. Flubber. Lego Movie, the second part. Have you ever heard of Alita Battle Angels based on the 80s? I think I watched that. I don't remember, did I finish it? It was obviously not memorable to me, but I think I started watching that. Velocity, yeah, it looked like it's recommended on Lego Batman the movie. You watch a Lego movie more time. Why was it like that good that you enjoyed it so much? Bum, 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 bum. Lego Batman movie is super fun. Uncle Drew is a film about Kyrie Irving going to Logo Park dressed as an old person, absolutely saucing people. The Mummy. Okay, I'll put The Mummy on here. The Mummy. My issue is gore is too realistic these days in movies, and I wheeze. I don't like gore at all, so I feel you there. Let's watch Titanic. Let's not. Let's not. I'm adding Venom. Venom is gonna. I haven't seen Venom. That's the one I'm gonna add. You like gore? See, props to you. I just don't like it because my imagination doesn't need any help to imagine gory things, and so it's a thing, you know. The third is meh, but I enjoy it. You know what? I'll put the Puss in Boots movie too. Puss in Boots 2 in case anybody wants. Okay, I think we've got a healthy amount there. I've got 6 different movies. Yeah, I got 6 different movies. We got so many movies. Oh, we could watch Power Rangers. I'm just looking at this list. What about Just Shrek? Oh god. I haven't heard of like any of these. Oh hey, we can watch Aquaman. I've never seen Aquaman, but it's definitely like the cover of Aquaman reminds me of those romance novels we used to read on chat, like the you know how it just had a picture of a shirtless guy. Like that's, I feel like that's the advertisement for Aquaman. Lord of the Rings Extended Edition Marathon. Hello, Red Fang. Hi, hi. No, this is the one with Momoa. Could you just Wolf? Yeah, I've already seen Wolf Children though. Also, is that even on Amazon? I guess it is. The romance novel. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Aquaman was good. I never got to see Aquaman, so I'll put that on there. So Amber Heard in Aquaman? I think so. Is one of your favorite DC characters in it? Yes, I am. Okay, I think we got a good amount of movies. I think. I think we do. Isn't there like, I was trying to think of another one. I'm just looking, just double checking to see some of these others. We don't talk about it. Okay, yeah, I know. I think, and I'm trying not to hurt myself while thinking. I'm trying to make my brain not overdo it. You know, I don't want to hurt the brain powers. I don't want to overload. Some of these movies just look very bad. I'd be curious to watch them just because they look bad. You know? There's dramas. Oh my gosh, dramas. I want the drama. I don't know what half of these are. Oh, there's the Alita Battle Angel. I saw that. It looks familiar to me. Thanks for the head pats. Thank you. Massage my brain. Okay. I think this is enough. If I think of any extras to add, I'll put like the poll up on Discord. My thinking for it is we would watch it I would watch it before stream, so it'd be sort of like a 7 p.m. Eastern time maybe. But I'll just see. Movie suggestions. There we go. Boop. If you love bad movies, put on Sharknado, Anaconda, all hysterically bad. I was gonna put Sharknado, but I thought people said no to that. So I didn't put it on. Sad. I did not put it on. Nah, Sharknado was fun. Good to know, good to know. Some other time. Good night, FJ. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm checking something quick, chat. I'm just checking something. This is like this playlist is like good. Better than I thought it should be. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I know. Do you guys want to see my D&D art I got? I put it on Discord, but I can share it live on stream. Yeah. Let me share my nerdy stuff. I must share my nerdy stuff. It's gonna be big, so just hang on. So I have 3 actually. I know, I'm a huge nerd. Look how nerdy I am. Oh, it didn't work. Hang on. You saw a glimpse of it, right? Boom! And put her over here. I guess I will move myself. But look! All the babies! Oh no! This is by Eminorium. I've had her... She's made a few art pieces for me now, but... It was basically my Christmas present to myself. Killer Pack 11, thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! Here, I'll put this underneath the alerts. What class? She doesn't... So she's sort of a special case, right? So I do D&D, but I also sort of do... So I'm a huge nerd. So I have 2 D&D campaigns, but then I also have what I sort of call like... They're almost like roleplay sessions, but we use like D&D dice, and we've used the system, and we have our own homebrew world and everything, but it's a little bit more focused on storytelling than it is about like encounters. But don't get me wrong, there's a lot of freaking fighting and there's a lot of dice, but it's more homebrew style. So she doesn't really have a class, to be fair. She's one of the characters that's more plot device, but I love her. She's great. Thank you for the headbuds, Wolfen, and hello, Coastward League, welcome. Yeah, so she's part of a campaign that I have with 5 characters. The other characters have classes. She's like the one who sort of doesn't, because she's part... I won't... Don't get me into it, seriously. If you get me talking about my characters and my campaigns, we will be here forever, okay? But yes, this is her. Her name is Asara. She I've been binging D&D podcasts recently. Nice. So her name is Asara. She's so her story starting out in the campaign is a very stereotypical one. I'm almost embarrassed to admit it, but has the whole from the start of the campaign, it was she was introduced a little bit later, but 3 years ago, there's a war ended at the end of the war, and she woke up in some rubble with like her throat torn open and was saved by some people who found her. So she's a mute. She can't talk because of the injury to her neck. And she didn't remember anything about herself. And so a village sort of took her in, and she hung out in this village for a while. And then long story short, she ends up running into like, quote, the main characters, which all the campaign is focused on this group of like heroes that go out, and a lot of characters are training to try to be. There's like this big, awesome hero guy, okay? And he was known for destroying the devil King Asmodeus, who tried to destroy the whole world. So he's really famous and takes place next to like the biggest city in the whole world. It starts out where like he's not trained, but he eventually is convinced that he should start training and start up this old ancient organization, and so he does so. And Thunderbird, thank you for the follow. So he didn't kill Asmodeus by himself. It was actually a group, but he did like the killing blow, and he was like the only human in the group, and the city is very like human centric in a bit. He's like, you know how it's like you have your support cast, but then you have like the lead singer that's the most flashy. He did like the final blow, and his ability is very flashy. Think spear and descending from the heavens type flashy. And so he's the one that like sort of the common people needed like a figurehead, and he was the figurehead. So he's very famous, and he hates it because he's like comes from like a village, like an opera bumpkin. Fun fact, my dog is named after him, Zareth, so because I love him. But Cyber Panda, thank you for the follow. He's an NPC though, which makes it better. I love NPCs. My campaign friends jokingly call me the NPC collector because I have messed up the DM's plans very often by like adopting NPCs. He's Hercules basically. Yeah, his weapon he inherited from like is passed on his family line. So, oh my god, see, you're derailing me. I'm like trying to explain everything now. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not going to explain it. So this is Sarah. She bumps into like the main cast essentially, and she sort of gets roped in. She eventually she wants to leave the village because she feels like they're a crutch, and she feels guilty. She's very sweet. She loves collecting flowers and herbs, and so she goes to the city because it's still recovering from the war. She goes to the city, try to get a job. Long story short, she applies. I love the story, DT. I got so much fun. Well, if you guys are enjoying it, it's fine. I just don't want to be boring. I'm always very shy about talking about that stuff because I don't really talk to people about it, so I feel embarrassed. You love D&D. Okay. So she goes to the city to find a job. Good night, Darius. Thanks for hanging out. Wonderful having you. Get some good rest, okay, darling? D&D stream when? I planned on starting a one-shot campaign D&D, but with all of the Wizards of the Coast drama, I'm putting it off. I think what I might do if that drama never settles is I will come up with my own homebrew system to do instead, because I don't want to support that decision. So for now, I'm staying away from Wizard of the Coast stuff, but we'll see how it plays out in the end. Don't worry, you're not boring. It's nice to be here. Aw, thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. So yeah, she goes to the city, and long story short, she's like, oh, you know, maybe I can talk to a wizard because the village I was part of is sort of struggling. They're a farming village, but the stream dried up. You know, very, very common problems. Thanks for lurk, Maniac. And so, casters along a beach setting. So she was trying to like petition, and she's new, you know, was in this village for this 3 years. And long story short, she accidentally ends up in the audience with an archmage of one of the big archmages. There's only 4 archmages in the city. Actually, there's only 1 because 3 of them died during the war. So the single remaining archmage of the city, which is like, I think 1 step below like the ruler of the city because they're very prominent, ends up like getting accepted. And she's like, oh, she didn't realize it was the archmage, and there was miscommunication on the paperwork she filled, like trying to like get an audience to request. So she doesn't really know. Well, there were 4, but the 3 died. So anyways, Wizard of the Coast did the lose all goodwill of your community speedrun 100%, right? You don't mess with D&D players. Didn't they devalue the older prince? The big things with Wizards of the Coast is, so they had this old, oh my god, I'm not good with words, but they basically had it where, you know, the reason why there's people streaming D&D and you like have Vox Machina and you have like all these different D&D versions and things like that is because it was free for people to use. Like you could use it, you know, you give credits, but there's no monetization. Yeah, the open game license, thank you, the OGL. And it was leaked that they were going to change that and try to retroactively demand compensation. And that wasn't the biggest deal, because it was like you had to make like $750,000 before like they would cash in on that and take like 25% of your earnings. But it was supposed to be retroactive. The biggest thing is they basically said that if they choose to, they can take your properties. So let's say you stream a D&D campaign, right? And you have a really cool story, and Wizard of the Coast just happens to hear this story and these characters goes, oh, that's really interesting, that's really nice. They're basically saying because you use their system, they could take that. They could take that and use it themselves. And yeah, and they're also trying to claim that they retroactively could do that as well. And yeah, well, it wasn't everybody has to pay royalties. There's only a certain payment threshold, but that's still like bonkers. And yeah, basically they can use your stuff without permission, without paying you anything. And so I think that was the biggest uproar in the community, because that affects more people than anything else. But yeah, it was nasty. And now they're trying to backtrack and say, oh, well, it's not final, you know, blah, blah, blah. But they haven't come out yet and said, no, that's not it. And they haven't released their open game license yet. They haven't. They're like, oh, we're going to wait long and go over it. And I'm sort of on the bandwagon where I believe they're waiting for like the sensationalism, as they would call it, to die down. And then they're going to try to sneak it in there. So if you don't want that to happen, I would say just beware of it and don't let them do that. Because right now they're getting huge backlash. Lots of people are unsubscribing from D&D Beyond and boycotting the products and stuff. Yeah, exactly. There's always Pathfinder. There's so many definitely there's like Roll20 and other like companies and stuff are doing discounts on other gaming systems like Pathfinder. There's White Wolf and there's Exalted. There's a lot of fun stuff that's alternate to D&D. And you guys make your own homebrew. Like honestly, it's not that hard as long as you know, are fair about it. But yeah, it's crazy. It was just a lot. Employees said that the higher ups considered their customers an obstacle. Well, the rumor is that Hasbro Didn't they value the... I don't know about Magic the Gathering. I know for their 30-year anniversary, they released these special Magic the Gathering, like they reprinted like these old cards. Yeah, so it did devalue that. But the biggest thing I think is they were valued at $1,000 for 2 packs when you don't know what you're getting and all the cards are illegal anyways. You can't use them. And that was what they sort of did for their anniversary, or we're going to, or whatever, which is silly. For random, yeah. So for $1,000, you get 2 packs for random stuff that you can't use anyways. So it's just a mess. The rumor is, and again, this is just from what I've watched, because I've watched a lot of people talking about it and read some, is that Hasbro, I think, took like a 40% loss last year. And so they're sort of scrambling to try to make up some money. And so they saw that D&D is super popular. And so they're like, let's make some money off of this super popular thing. Not realizing that the fact that D&D has an open license and the community and stuff is what's making it popular, not them. So there's debate if it's Wizards of the Coast mostly or if it's just the Hasbro thing. But I mean, yeah. So it's just nasty. So I would recommend don't wait until they actually show their cards before supporting them. D&D Short said, yeah, there's a lot of great resources. If you Google it on YouTube, a ton of videos will pop up, and like a lot of them are very good. Yeah. It's a theory, a game theory. Black Lotus, the biggest card is yeah, it was crazy. And people were sort of pissed because that was like what they were doing for the 30-year anniversary for Magic the Gathering, was instead of doing something cool and fun and exciting for, you know, everybody who loves Magic the Gathering to participate in, they made a $1,000 deal, which, like, wow, who's that really help? Whales, pretty much, right? Stupid. But Hasbro said D&D is woefully undermonetized. I'm sure they did. And Hasbro's so well known for, you know, not trying to cash in on stuff, right? But so my biggest thing is just don't let it fall. Don't let them, if they're trying to sneak it, don't let them sneak it. I have a feeling they're waiting until all this uproar dies down and then they're gonna try to pass it anyways. So anyways, good guy Hasbro being bullied. They would say that they're getting bullied by the community. I'm getting bullied by the community. They're so upset. Don't you guys like money? Wait. This is the best fiasco since. Don't you guys have phones? Oh, it also makes me sad. Don't get me started on Diablo next. They bullied Critical Role too, do they? I don't know about that. Critical Role finally released a statement which implies that Critical Role is going to be coming up with their own system. That's what people are guessing. They were all really silent about it, which people are saying makes sense because they probably have a lot of legal things and they're too afraid to say anything, probably going through their lawyers and everything. So, but the little thing that they released on their Twitter implies that it sounds like they might come up with their own system, which honestly makes sense. They should. They're smart enough, they have the resources, they could easily just make their own system and go with that. Don't you bring that garbage, irony. Anyways, so my character. Long story short, she thought she was gonna hire a wizard with the little bit of coin she had, like a little mini baby wizard, and ended up accidentally like getting interviewed to be a servant for this big archmage. And there's not going into detail. She has a unique thing about where she comes from that she didn't know, or she's actually hella magical, but she's very vulnerable because of it. Anyways, so she makes a lot of dragon friends because the archmage is actually a dragon, and anyways, and she eventually, like, these are her 3 kids that she eventually like has. 2 of them in the campaign are not hatched yet, but they will be, and I know what they look like. So this is my my little fun thing about her. And you notice that I love it because they let Eminorium design her bling and dress, and she did such a good job. And she has a big scar over her neck, but she usually wears necklaces to cover it, so. Hella magical as he did the yeah, she hella magical, all right? Hella magical. But yeah, I was really excited. This is my Christmas gift to myself. And I was just so excited to get it to share. Boop. Bum, bum, bum. I had other art, but I can share that another time. From a different, I wouldn't call this one a campaign so much as I would call it more of like a, it's pretty much a campaign. Never mind, I lied. It is a campaign a bit. It's a beautiful piece. Thank you. That's the campaign. I have a Kuwatl, who's really fun to play. Big flying snake. Although don't call her a snake to her face. She gets very offended, even though she does snaky things. She's a big danger noodle. Yo, the artwork, get to get your druid done soon? Yeah! Gosh, if I had all the money in the world, which, I mean, I would do a lot of things, but if I had all the money in the world, I would totally get artwork of like all the NPCs that I love and stuff. I usually try to get a little sketch of my new characters, but there's definitely a few that I would love to get more love. And the campaign that she's from, I have art of her. I have art of like that style of art of her. I have that style art of my other girl, my little noble girl who eventually gets out of her shell. But I really want to get art of the twin dragon sisters from that campaign. I think they'd be really good in that style. Like in their humanoid forms. They'd be great in their dragon forms, but it's hard to find good artists that are affordable who can do that. But like they would be fun. And maybe my fake paladin. Hi Marvin, welcome. Thank you so much for some by. I see your first time chatter. Twin Dragon Sisters? Yeah, they actually started the campaign. They are the main characters. They're not related by blood, but they were raised together. And they could not be more different. And they're hilarious when they fight. They get into fights a bit, as siblings do. Thanks for the follow, Marvin. Ranger that you're playing is normally called Murder Hobo. Oh my. That's amazing. I have their Dargan forms drawn though. Of the sisters. I have artwork of them and their Dargan form, but it's not like that semi-realism art that I love. I would love to get that more. Yeah, the twins, Neoset and Lyriethal. Neoset is like the brains. She's was an apprentice to the Archmage I talked about, and she's very likes to think things through before doing anything. Likes to be in control, very orderly, very dependable. But sometimes like thinks too much. Like she needs to stop thinking and needs to do things. Where her sister, Lyri, is very much, I do things first, think later. I do things first and then I think later. And she's very blunt. You always know where you stand with her. Look at that card in. He likes going on murder sprees when he gets annoyed. Oh my. Don't you mention before not having art of human form of Rax? Yeah, the Dargans though, there's a lot that I don't have human forms of as well. Rax, Sajahar. I think Zane and Malky are the only ones I have that of. Hello, Marvin. I mean, like curly hair? Is having curly hair good? Bump, bump. We're talking about D&D carding, in case you wanted to know. Thank you for the hand pumps. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know. It depends. There's so many different varieties. I think fine, though. There's nothing wrong with having curly hair. I say yeah. Variety for all things. Because you can have any hair color, any hairstyle. I had a character that liked to go on murder stuff, but I wouldn't say sprees though, because he had a business to run. So you know you gotta be responsible when you do a little murdering. It's just a little murdering. Oh god, not cleaning service again. Hair's gonna look flat when you wake up. Oh no, you gotta fluff it back up. Murder and moderation. Yeah, murder and moderation. Murder and moderation. Don't know where that hand is. That is true. That is very true, Pale. Thank you for the cleaning service. I appreciate it. Next week. Oh, that's right. So next week, since it's my anniversary since we'll be missing my anniversary, I'm gonna celebrate next week. You do it at the bop your rogue for going to murder and pillage spree, struck them with lightning. That sounds like my swordsman I had. You know, the one that has the two sword waifus that I mentioned one time? He had to do that. He was a mercenary, but he had morals, and he got stuck with two bad guys. One, he eventually converted to be good because he would take things from him if he was bad. And then the other one he killed. I don't know if my character was just strong or I just accidentally, or they were just unprepared, but they let him do it. They never, like, I don't know. But it's like we'd get a magical artifact and the evil guy who liked to murder people was like, yes. And my guy would be like, no. And he takes it. He's like, we can't trust you with this. Until you stop being bad, I'm not going to give it to you. And he would, and must have been, maybe he was afraid of my guy. I don't know. My guy was intimidating. He did have two sword waifus. No, he didn't have them at that point. But, and eventually the guy became good. He converted to the good path. Or at least the non-murder path. Yeah, it's like, no, you can't have this. It was a fun story because we started out with a lot of people and then a lot of, and then they dropped. And till the very end, it was just me and the other PC. But it was sort of cool because it was like then they went on this really longer journey where not everybody made it through. Well, trust me, the rogue didn't receive heals for all the crazy. Yeah, you gotta punish them. You gotta be like, bad. Bad. How dare you? How dare you do that? Do you have any tips how to get rid of acne? I do have a facial care regimen I can, so I'd say the biggest thing is, well, one, sometimes you just can't avoid it a little bit. Like, you know, especially, I don't know how old you are, but it just, like, if you're younger, you're more prone to it. So and also, like, it doesn't, you're always gonna have a little bit. I would say the biggest thing is make sure you wash your pillowcase. I'll wash your pillowcase at least once a week. That, you don't think about it, but if you have the same pillowcase you're sleeping on over and over again, imagine all the oil from your face is getting on your pillowcase and you're just rubbing your face against oil. So wash your pillowcase. Make sure you wash your face morning and night. And I would make sure you have some skincare to go with it. I use Bliss products and it works fine for me. Yeah. Shadow Dragon! Welcome, thank you for the follow! No problem. I won't tell you, I have like a ritual. I won't go into detail. But I'm very prone to getting, like, I drink a shit ton of water, but I have really sensitive skin. So I have I don't know, or maybe I'm just a creature of habit, but I have my special serum. Oops, excuse me, sorry, window noise. My special serum. I got my face lotion. I like my cheeks to be soft. We change it every few months. No, wash your pillowcase once a week. Oh, the Dark Brotherhood strikes again. You had a player that went crazy killing and stealing one time. They got caught by a legit thieves guild and they took an eye and a hand because they refused to join. Oh my. Yeah, you gotta have silky smooth cheeks. For sure. My roommate keeps coming in out of my room. I'll be back hopefully. Oh god, I'll send help if you're not back soon. Oh. Never mind. I don't remember where I was going with that. I don't know. I only know something right. If Cardin doesn't come back, dibs on her stuff. If we could start sharing character stories on the Discord, for sure. There's the RPG channel on the Discord. People are welcome to share any D&D stories they want there. So feel free. I get really shy and embarrassed sharing Discord or my D&D stuff, like that Asara stuff. It's easier, for some reason I'm easier talking on stream. But thanks for the lurk. But I get shy sharing I have so much, but I get shy about it. I don't know why. I think it's because that's my favorite thing to do in the whole wide world is write. If it's not from a D&D campaign, it's from a like writing I do that's from very like fantasy D&D style stuff, and I always get shy about sharing because I'm just like, they're my babies. They're my babies. I have a lot of thank you. Some of them are crazy though. I didn't even tell. I think I play Genshin. I have it installed on my computer. I haven't touched it in a long time though. I'm not gonna lie. I sort of fell out of it a bit. I haven't touched any of the Samuro stuff. I'm aware of it. I keep dibs on the new characters that come out, but I find it hard. My problem is like when I work and I come and then when I work and then I'm done, like I tend to do stream related stuff. And then I have very little time for like a little window for like freedom, and I don't know. Genshin, I feel like I have to log in and do chores right now, but I like it. It's a fun game. Just not top priority at the moment. Jazz Wilnas, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You got Foxboy and made all your friends so mad we saw him? Really? The 4-star? Is that 4-star? Salty, don't make fun of me. It was the words didn't come out of my mouth right. I'm so sorry. Did you grind in some games? Definitely. Yeah, it's hard. Oh, him. Oh. I'm sorry that your friends were mad at you. I tried to get Nilu, the red-haired dancer girl, and she would not come home. So I think my pity is primed for so I have to decide. My pity is primed for whatever next 5-star I want, but I just gotta pick which one I want. Don't worry, we all love you. Thank you, appreciate it. But I like Engine. I think it's fun. The luck of Ibaraki. Yeah, you want everybody. I've just accepted most people have more luck than I do. It's fine. You got her in VR chat, so let's just yeah, exactly. For sure. Oh.
Hey, Seelie.
Okay,
Or
it's time
better
for
yet,
music change.
hey, girly.
Now we'll try the sound beds. What's the sound bed? Hi, Gravy. Welcome. Yeah, I haven't really played since tomorrow. And then the problem is if you get a new character, their leveling stuff is all in the new area, so you have to unlock it, and it can get sort of tedious if you don't have time to do it. Salty, I'm in the same boat. I don't know if I want to pull for Al2 or wait for Daya because she's so hot. Like, I really want her, but Al looks really cool too. Decisions. It's not like I'm playing it though, so I have to, I don't know. Right? She's so cool. Oh, she looks so badass. But he looks nice too. And I know my luck is awful, so I'm gonna have to depend on pity. Not all of us can be lucky like some who will remain nameless. Bye, Drakeon. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good rest if you go off to get some sleep ever. You got Scara after getting your first Ignaria, and Scara got another. So yeah, see, some of us are luckier than others. Some of us are cursed with forever bad RNG like me. Tomboy Dami Mommy for the win. She just looks good. She just looks good. I just love it. I just love it. I love it. Take my luck. I would if I could. I would if I could, but I stuck at it. I can't. I already used up all my luck for 2023 because I got Muramasa on Fate Grand Order. So I've accepted I'm no longer lucky. Played Genshin, did a handful of pulls and stopped. If you're not carefully prepared to it. Yeah, you know, that's definitely, I respect people who continuously play the gacha games a lot because I get tempted to spend money too. That's why I don't play them too often. I try to just save up. Like Fate Grand Order, I don't spend money on. I did in the past a little bit, but it's makes me so angry and it makes me feel sick to spend money on that type of stuff. So I save it all up and then I get unlucky. You're getting distracted from the tail. Should I stop it? I can stop it for a bit if it's too distracting. You don't really buy any gems anymore. Yeah, I just save up in Genshin. That's why I haven't played it now since I tried to roll on Nilu, so I have nothing saved up. But it's hard because I know if I play it more, I'd be more tempted, you know? Blah. But It's just like anything that has an addictive property to it, right? Like alcohol, gotcha's just gambling, you know, and stuff. It all can be addictive. Anything can be an addiction. So it's just recognizing what could be a trap for you and avoiding it. You play Genshin on your PS4? Nice. You played too many of them in college and high school, so you learned your lesson. Played a card game called Valkyrie Chronicles and spent 200. Did you have like a sick feeling in your stomach after you spent it too? And like, did you not get what you wanted? So I've heard lots of stories where people are like, you know what, I'm gonna splurge on this character, and then they end up not getting it, and just like this emptiness. Or they run the pitfall where they're like, okay, I spent that much, so I might as well spend a little bit more until I get what I want, you know? Oh my god. Thank you for the hand pants. You'll never guess what just happened. Oh, do I have it? Oh no. Oh, I do. Okay. Bloody, why? Please. Yeah, my dog farted. Why is he, like, during the day he doesn't fart. Why does he fart whenever I stream? It's either when I stream or when I take a bath. You know, so when I'm in the smallest room, it's only when I'm in the small rooms that he farts. Maybe he does fart in the bigger rooms and I just don't smell it then because there's more space. I feel like he saves it up though. I feel like he waits until I'm trapped. So like either I'm streaming and I can't move, or I'm in the bath and I can't move. And he just comes and gasses me. Stomach settles when he needs to relax. He's smart and does it on purpose. You know, he probably does. He's getting back at me for not letting him eat the cat food. Could be worse, he could be vomiting and pooping in the house. He, on occasion, will vomit. Very, very rarely will he vomit. It's usually if he's very nervous and then he eats his food way too fast, but it's super, super rare. At least he's not crop dusting you. He could be doing that and walk away. He didn't steal anything. He didn't steal anything. So I ordered pizza this weekend and I put it in the oven, like janitor recommended. So awesome. It was such an awesome idea. So thank you so much. But he wanted to, so my cat Freya, I'm going to be calling the vet tomorrow and trying to get her appointment because I'm a little concerned about her weight. Frosty Ride, thank you so much for the follow. She's sort of gotten worse actually. So I'm really nervous. I'm hoping, I have a feeling that maybe she has a problem with one of her teeth. That's my theory because she was eating wet cat food. The only thing is I have to like sit by her to defend her because otherwise Sif will come and try to eat it. And then my dog wants it too. So I think he's a little upset that I wasn't letting him have any of the cat food. But I just noticed that now, like yesterday, she wasn't eating any of the wet cat food either. So she's still drinking water and she's still getting up to go to the bathroom, but she just feels different. She's acting like she did as a kid, like when she was a little kitty. So I'm just worried. So I'm just gonna call tomorrow and see if I can get her in right away, just to make sure. If there's something wrong, I feel like it's something with her mouth, because I have noticed that when I've tried to get her to eat, she'll like make a weird noise and there's like a cracking noise. And I don't know, do you ever have it where because you are very hypersensitive to something that you just noticed, you then analyze it and it could be just something that they've always had, but now that you're like watching them and you're worried, every little thing you're like, have they always done that? I don't remember, you know? So it's like that. So I'm just gonna take her in and knock on wood that she's healthy, and I'm just overthinking it because I don't want her to have any problems, you know? I also don't want to have to like buy a bunch of more meds. My dog's already expensive enough. I don't want that on top, but I'll do whatever I have to. I'll do whatever I must, because she's my first pet, so she's definitely like, I love all of my animals, but I don't know, it's something that she's my first one, you know? She's been there for me for a long time, so. Sylvia, have you taken her? Thank you. I've been babying her last 2 days. Like I literally have been picking her up and bringing her to where she needs to go. So like, she's been sleeping with me and she like hasn't done that forever. And so when she was a kitten, she would crawl underneath the covers and lay like against my side. And because she liked just being underneath, and I I guess I don't move in my sleep if there's something next to me. Otherwise, I feel like I roll around all the time. So I must not move when she's next to me. And she started doing that again. So it's like she's being a kitten. But no, so I woke up and I pick her up and I bring her to her food and water, and she drinks lots of water. And then when she's done, I pick her up and I bring her to like another location for her to lay and be comfy. I'm just like her taxi service. She's trained me now. So she's just so small now. She's just so tiny. That's weird. Yeah. I can tell she's going to the bathroom though, because as cats get older, they're more prone to getting like litter under their fingernails, and I can see little litter trails. So I know she's going to the bathroom at least. Sorry, you guys don't want to hear about my like, cat update. Guys, my cat is going poop. Just want you to know where she's peeing. I don't know. I've been checking that part. Once your kitty stops being chaotic, you likely let them back into sleeping on your bed. I've never had, you do have some chaotic gremlins. I'm very lucky. Sif and Frey have never been like super chaotic. It's just chatting stream. Let's go, cat poop. Anyway, Freya once in a while would claw the carpet a little bit, but I have a lot of like clawy stuff for her, so, and I clip her nails, so she doesn't do it as much, but they've never chewed on stuff. Sif will chew on plastic, like plastic wrappers, because she's an idiot, but I mean, my dog also ate tinsel, so, you know. Kitty cats are super cute. How ironic. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Why is it too? Yeah, so I when I put my Christmas decorations away, I must have missed like a single strand of tinsel that my dog found. And I look at him and he has this stupid tinsel stuck to his nose. And he's just looking at me and I'm like, don't lick it. Don't lick it. Come here. And of course, the moment I said, don't lick it, come here, he licks and then eats the tinsel. I'm just like, your poop is gonna be fabulous, I guess. I was just like, oh, I hope that doesn't give you any digestive issues. Don't want to repeat of the carpet that happened to your previous apartment where she destroyed the thumb-sized section of the corner. Oh, cat scratch up so much of your furniture. The poor bed. Oh no. It's hard, you know, it's just built into their instincts. I heard the moan instead of the moment. What? Your cat screams at you until you walk her. She goes. The bunny would chew on your weights, and you can tell from the scraping metal sound. That's so weird. Yummy metal. Metal. Okay, so till the round of just chatting, we can still keep chatting if you want. Or do you guys want to watch some videos? We can watch videos too. Okay, I'm trying to pull something up. I think I might have already watched Maxor's old Devil May Cry video, but I sort of wanted to watch it now that I played the game. I thought it'd be sort of fun to watch that, even though it's like an older one. I don't think I've watched it though. I don't think I've watched it. You're down for that? Yeah, give it. I don't know if I've watched it before. I can't remember. It all blurs into one, you know, colorful. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let me pull it up first. Bum, bum, ba-dum. It's all one drug trip. Let me look. Did a lot of Max Force. I don't think I'll put this up on YouTube, but I just want to watch it because I enjoy watching his stuff. All right, let me find it. It's an older one, right? So, videos. Ba-ba-da-bum. Where is... Ah, there's part 1 and part 2. Oh, yay! I didn't know there's 2 parts. Yay! Yay! Yay!
Gary's Mod 5.
I'm already laughing because it starts off with Gary's Mod 5. Okay, let me... Gary's mod 5. Oh, this is great. Okay, hang on. Good night, Gallows. Thanks for hanging out. I hope work goes fast for you. Thank you so much, darling. All right. Oh, is it size? No, it's not sized right. Okay, hang on. We're gonna play Seelie sizes the screen correctly game because I inevitably do not do this right. Okay, so E. Okay, all right. I think I got it. For the most part, anyways. Yeah, Seelie sizes the screen. It's cat. It is the cat. Okay, let me. It is. He starts off talking about Gary's mod. Why aren't you? Okay, sorry. You stupid thing. Okay, I got it. It's working now. When in doubt, yell. Just yell at it. You know, just get furious. Okay, now it's not making it. The music is very appropriate right now. I think this is good enough. This is good enough, fam. Yeah, I wanted to watch, since I played Devil May Cry, I wanted to watch some Devil May Cry video. You know? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is great. This is great. This is fun. Fabulous. Okay, that's good enough, right? I feel like that's good enough. Close enough for government work. Do I have this? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, get motivated. OBS is being a little bit of a butt. Sorry. Perfect. We have a little black border all around, just so you know that we're all grounded. I hate black borders. I hate it. I would want a pink border if I wanted a border in my video. This is what stream prep involves, by the way. Let's just do this. Okay, that's good enough. I don't care. It doesn't need to look perfect. All right. I will have a border. Okay. Now I am banished to the corner. I suppose we don't need the background music anymore, huh? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, we don't need the follower goal either. I know it is Tummy Boar Man. My greatest nemesis. Hey, look, the best son of Sparta and his brother Don. How dare you? How frickin' dare you? Okay, let me know what the sound is. If you need me to, I'm just gonna play it because I'm not gonna record this for YouTube or anything. Let me know if you need the sound to be turned down, if it's too loud, or if it's not loud enough. Okay, let's watch. I'm so excited. I'll actually get the references like Elden Ring. That's why I really love the Elden Ring one because I like get it more now.
Gary's Mod 5 is a fighting hack-and-slash game where you play as a single family of Nirvana backup singers and their detachable appendages, struggling to stop mankind's ultimate foes, Virgin and Urinate, who are peaceful environmentalists attempting to grow a tree in their yard. You play as our intrepid heroes, Dante Inferno, Nero Claudius, and the Roman numeral 5, as they attempt to run their small business amid the COVID-19 pandemic. Times are tough, but fortunately, Nero is forklift certified. Along the way, you will encounter testicular torsion, skeletons, famous YouTuber Critical, the realization that you left the stove on downstairs, and Dark Souls PvP. But with enough tenacity, strength, cunning, and force of will, I will be able to tell you
I'm very excited. I already like it. Ooh, okay.
About what happens in the game with remarkable accuracy. Because who would want to play Devil May Cry 5? That would be stupid. So sit
Yeah,
back
why
and
would I
enjoy
wanna play that
video, run,
game?
relax,
Only
and
dumb people
enjoy
would play
an
Devil May
incorrect
Cry.
summary of Noise Level High 5. Our story begins with Nero here in his garage tending to his new Lamborghini. While faced with the acquisition of knowledge, Nero finds a small man standing outside.
He's so tiny.
What is that music?
Wait, what the fuck? So he
Playing this
steals
song.
his whole arm in one quick motion. Then he uses the arm to go to the Fuda dimension. That way he can never be seen again. So like a week passes and now the big tree exists. This
no,
is
not
a
the big
completely
tree.
unrelate incident, soon to be resolved, as
I'd
the
like to
now
show a meme, but I don't know
one-armed
if you're
Nero
allowed
and his
to.
new friend 5 are already inside of it. The two head forward into a dungeon.
No, we don't let links in chat just for people's safety. If you're on the Discord, you can link memes in the meme channel there, but otherwise, no links in chat, please. The big tree.
Remarking how Dante invited them over for a picnic, when suddenly Nero spots a letter from the Demon King Urizen. Reading the letter, it specifies that the Koopalings and him have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom, and that Dante is now a permanent guest at one of his 7 Koopa hotels. Nero begins traversing the Walmart garden section when he encounters a bee. Thinking quickly, Nero just shoots the bee, since guns work and are the most effective means of self-defense. You must head on without me, Nero. My bird is crashing. Your what?
Oh no!
Fucking Vista. Nero shoots through his enemies until he reaches the throne room of Urinate. He finds Dante passed out, and urinalysis, like every true-blooded American, is in his Fox News chair. With no other options, Nero forces urinoscopy to shift from beating up old people to beating up cripples.
Beating up old people to...
Why are you in my house? Please leave immediately or I will have to.
Round 2.
So Uridine punches them to death, and the Mario brothers are forced to escape. Nero's only recourse
Please
now is
leave
to
my
hopefully get
house.
strong enough to grow a new arm and live to challenge Uranemic again. Kylo Ren, however, is just a fucking
I
pussy
love how
who's
he
not going
calls
to
him
do
Kylo
anything.
Ren just
Even
like
after
we
the tree
did.
eats everyone, he's just like, oh, fuck it, dude, plants grow. So like another week passes, and now Nero is being driven by a woman, a terrible mistake. As if to spite Nero, she drives intentionally into a group of bees. This prompts the greatest credit sequence known to mankind. It gave me a filmmaking boner. So Nero becomes trapped in the slow motion dimension for a week until he's
It was
able to get off at
amazing.
Atlanta. Here, Nero enters a sex shop and finally purchases a fisting device. He then uses it in legal self-defense in order to bypass the
Legal
bee rights
self-defense.
laws of 1994.
Yeah.
Nero's gameplay consists of expert use of his sword, along with proper mastery of his great array of vibrators, all with different specialties and abilities. This one, for instance,
Yeah,
vibrates the
the fisting
fucking
abilities are very
electromagnetic
important.
field. Or this one, which vibrates his position in space-time. Atlanta's fucked up. Nero then proceeds to fight all 2 enemies
It's
that are
important to
available
have a
him
different
before
fist,
assuming
you know,
the role
depending
of
on
a
what you're
Brazilian
feeling that
logging
night.
company. Have you ever tried fighting a plant before? It's very easy.
Get in my teleporting van.
You're what? All right. Nero proceeds to wander aimlessly through the city. Nero proceeds to fight aimlessly through the city. Along the way, he encounters sedans, angry sedan owners, hotels, and indescribable horrors.
Oh god.
And Italian business owners. Now motivated, Nero takes to the city streets to probably do something eventually. Feeling bored, he takes to the phone and calls Amazon single-day delivery shipping at 11:59 p.m.
Yeah,
God
that's gonna
bless
be
those
there.
drivers. As Nero makes his way to the church, he accidentally steps on one of those Amazon ordering buttons and buys an entire ambulance.
Yeah, this is Moist Critical, apparently.
Man, I sure do hope you speak English. Oh, he's British. Fucking dick.
Unfortunately, this ambulance delivery man is 30 seconds over his bathroom break, forcing Nero to dispatch him for the good of the company. You may notice the game is trying to teach me the alphabet over here, but I refuse to learn it. Devil May Cry's combat is not necessarily about surviving your enemies, but fucking owning them. And depending on how stylish you are, your letter rating will potentially go up to one of the higher letters. I don't know. I was a rebel in preschool. Nero conducts an epic battle with the monster, poking and prodding at him while he swings his titanic arms and breaks everything in sight. Eventually, the beast resorts
but then
to
it
his
goes to
ultimate
S
attack,
and it's
Vor,
confusing, you
spitting
know?
Nero out into
Like,
the streets
that
and
doesn't
forming
make
a
sense.
tornado to try and stop him. And just as it seems hopeless for our anime girl, Nero is able to find the fizz gun and slams the Amazon employee into the ground, killing him instantly.
What the fuck is he saying?
was the moment that, after years of
Oh yeah, the
searching,
cutscene I accidentally
a
skipped.
twilight
Perfect, I can watch it
sparkle
now.
Finally realized
100% authentic.
that friendship was indeed
Magic
magic.
in My
What the
Little
hell?
Pony book.
Die, bitch.
Lasagna.
Oh, yay! Alert! I'm assuming that's exactly what it was called.
Pardon
Or
my
what, exactly what
delay.
it happened.
I was catching up on some reading.
V, are you fucking disabled?
Yes, Nero, I do have a disability. My IQ is too high.
God damn it.
Go!
Okay.
Nero proceeds through the city on a
Teleported
zipline,
van.
starting a cutscene 3 fucking seconds after starting the level. Now you know what bats look like. He begins heading towards the big tree, encountering enemies because this is a video game. Nero wanders into the sewers, and then out of the sewers, and then into the scissors ghost. This game has the consistency of an Escher painting. Nero kills the scissor man from Clock Tower, and then systematically loosens every single bookshelf. Feeling mischievous, Nero finds a phone and tells Nico that he's pregnant and that she needs to get there right away. He goes into a religious building for the second time today to find that God has given him the snake girl waifu that he always prayed for.
Isn't this what you always wanted?
This boss fight is what I'd like to call Toho's Bizarre Adventure, since it involves dodging an assload of projectiles and fighting your own depth perception. He cuts into her succulent snake body to find a fully intact woman, but the game doesn't care about her, so neither will I. Meanwhile, down the street, Kylo Ren is walking his parrot.
He doesn't just like walk away. He's like, you handle
Kylo
this.
Ren is forced to find a new operating system for his parrot. He does this by scanning around and watching his cat play with excessively alive yarn. V's gameplay is very simple. You tell this guy and this guy to kill things for you, and when the time comes, read. The majority of the difficulty comes from assuring that his frail Slovenian body does not become crushed by the weight of his hollow bones. And whenever he feels like it, V can summon Bowser. Bowser is really strong. V goes shopping a new Longio for like 3 minutes before he calls tech support, claiming that he flattened the pins on his CPU. Upon hearing of this news, Linus Tech Tips arrives to challenge V, delivering the vengeful wrath of his 3 12K cameras. Unfortunately, this is the worst boss in the game, and I can't say that I fought him well because V doesn't fight anything. Upon killing Linus Tech Tips, V opens the doors
I
to
feel like you
Sears,
didn't
but
like
sees this
V.
guy and
I'm
is
just
like,
gonna guess you didn't like V's mechanic.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
I wish I was dead. V goes through Fallout 3 and is trapped by an anus, at which point he is forced to fight through the anoids. He enters a construction site but is trapped by the anus again. Do you see a pattern? Fortunately, V's fights look like a cartoon battle in a dust cloud. He encounters a giant bug and I can't think of anything funny. Please don't put this in the script. I can't tell how, but I'm
I don't
winning.
like
V
that
finally
bug.
escapes the
I think it's my
storm
least
drain.
favorite bug.
And to celebrate, he calls Nico and tells her that he's a YouTuber, so she comes immediately to suck his dick. Also, he's very handsome and his voice sounds extremely cool. So anyways, I saw a cringe Doomer poster and I thought to my trad self that I would show him as being a soy Wojak and to add the correct amount of irony.
What
through
are
his
you
troll face who was
fucking
covering
saying?
himself in-
Find the stupid devil sword, you internet poisoned dumb fuck, before I grow a brain aneurysm.
Damn, she was just about to miss my
Thanks for
60-minute
checking.
presentation on the Warhammer 40k lore. Hello.
What was that about a devil sword?
Nothing, it's not important anyways. Do you use Reddit?
Nothing is
V
not
is now
important,
forced to
let's
battle the Arch Redditor, and to do this, he will need to use all of the skills that he has already used, such as dodging, flying, and watching. This boss fight is one of the best in the game, as V is forced to remain mobile, balancing the damage of his minions while overcoming the caffeinated super ranting of the Redditoid. Those are real words, I guess. But through mastery of V's delegation skills, our hero puts up a legendary battle, and after an immense and prolonged struggle, he moves in for the kill and finally slays his horse. We killed his horse.
That
Then
horse
he just
was a
walks
jerk,
away.
okay?
V sprained his ankle or something. Meanwhile, down the street, Nero attempts to get into Sears and accidentally becomes Sonic the Hedgehog. It's time to begin another shit boss. This time, he will be killing an imported giraffe before those bastards of the USDA can steal it from him. I'm
The
not going to
tumor-
dwell
the
on this. You
tumor
hit
boss.
his legs to go up, and when you go up, you hit him, and then he dies.
I love the
So
teleporting.
now they're outside a subway station when V comes in. Yes, I know it doesn't make sense, and he's here to tell us some important information.
You can't travel through here in a car.
Is that a challenge?
So now we're entering Sears on foot, I guess. And contained within are the secret
Good night,
Geico
Tater. Thanks for
saboteurs. The
hanging
Sears
out.
mission has the
Get some
great
good
gimmick
rest.
of
Sleep
introducing
well.
the Sears catalog, who is tasked with birthing affordable and great prices onto Nero, all of which he must fight the urge to purchase. The primary gameplay of these encounters is eliminating the Sears catalogs while juggling the great deals that they produce. And with enough strength and dedication, Nero can save 50% or more on his car insurance. Please let me see my family, Geico Lizard. I didn't do anything wrong. Little Caesar's Pizza finds a phone and, as a joke, tells tells Nico that the McRib is back.
You can't travel through here in a
You can't travel through here.
Now with our
I
presence in the
love
level
that he's going
completely
back to that because I
invalidated,
thought
we
the
exit
same
the Sears
thing.
into
Like,
the
are you
city
sure?
and towards the stage
Are
to
you
meet up
sure?
with Kylo Car Denier, only to be interrupted by a musical number.
Oompa loompa dippity dife, I will end your fucking life. Oompa loompa
Oh God,
dippity dunk.
they're all singing.
This game's better than Cyberpunk.
Hey, this is fucking hilarious. Where'd you find these guys?
I have rigged the entire stage to roll around like Hot Wheels. Our heroes are now forced to fight the Oompa Loompas in one of the most
Virgil
crazy,
made it
chaotic, and fun boss battles of the entire game. Just listen to that music, dude. It's better than getting a YouTube collaboration with virtual YouTuber Tsunamaki Watame, please. Our heroes tear through the enemy. Probably, I can't really tell what's happening, until only their boss remains, and then you kill him like a video game enemy.
Well,
V, why did you rig the stage to roll around?
It was to save time, Nero.
What do you mean save time?
We don't have time for questions.
Why not?
Hereditor told me that there's a sword in that house, Nero. I have to get the sword.
and then the van's there.
Yeah.
Nero's path to reaching the Demon King is now laid before him, and he moves in to finally
Watame,
face
yeah.
him within one
I
mission's
don't
length
know,
of
I
walking
feel like
distance.
Max or
We
likes
took like
her.
30 minutes to get through a subway station, and Nero's just gonna traverse a town and walk up a tree in like 2 seconds. He bites up to the root of the tree. At the bottom of a root have Thing Tree and its many enemies. The imposter is sus. Nero finally succumbs to Vor, effectively simulating a Chinese elevator as I struggle to narrate the 50 combat encounters. Now we are higher up the tree, and all it took was my sense of location, altitude, and timing. Nero struts in confidently, only to encounter the long-dead soul of a loyal Shia militant, who gracefully died in the name of the Ayatollah. Nero smacks it to death nearly instantly. That was a lot of build-up for a basic enemy. We go
It
up into the
was.
Vor
I
portal and
thought
fight
it was
the
gonna be a
Oompa Loompa
boss.
boss for the second time in like
And I was
30
like, oh,
minutes.
it's just
Only
another
this time
normal
I can
enemy.
tell what's happening because V isn't here.
Hi,
Third
Alex.
time's the charm, and fourth time's the harm, as Nero finds a phone station. He then states that he is in need of a tall Discord mommy immediately. Now prepared, Nero finally moves in to rematch the Demon King Urinative for the final time.
Urizen, I finally come to stop your reign of terror and rescue Dante.
My name is Kyle. Why do you keep coming here?
Your taunting doesn't work on me, Uranemia.
Get the fuck out.
It's time for the fight that we've all been waiting for as Nero struggles to battle the demon equivalent of a diabetic man stuck in his chair. The point of the fight is that Urizen is guarded by a magic crystal so he can continue being hooked up to an IV bag of monster energy. And to fight him, Nero will first have to damage the crystal while juggling all of his attacks. And with only a sliver of health left and the crystal nearly destroyed, I die, so just pretend that I got him.
I died. It's going well.
You're not even a demon, you're just a little stupid guy, making me get out of my goddamn Fox News chair. You hate me because I am beautiful, but if you got rid of that yee-yee-ass haircut, you may get some bitches on your dick. Or better yet, maybe V will call your dog ass when he's done fucking with that
Spaghetti man.
Nero.
It's time for the real battle against Urizen to begin, unleashing all of the caffeine that he's accumulated. This fight is tough and requires all of the skills that you've mastered throughout your playthrough. Except, this is mission 8 out of 20. Needless to say, this fight is slightly psychotic.
Babyface.
Okay, seriously though, you have to get out of the house now. You have to leave the house and not come back.
Here goes the second best character in the game. Because the first is the cat.
You who dares interfere?
Like 3 weeks earlier or something. Yeah, I knew that comment of Virgil was gonna come in, so that's why I said it first.
I think it's spreading.
It's yours, my friend.
Oh God!
Hey there, make yourself at home. My name is V, and there's a giant demon about to resurrect that I know about for reasons, and I need your help to stop it. I have heard that exact fucking Stop talking like that. I have heard that exact fucking sentence 4 goddamn times now for like 20 years. Were you born yesterday? So you'll kill the demon? That sounds good, and also I think you're really handsome and your tattoos look amazing and your voice isn't stupid. And also you're tall and have had sex at least once. We resume our perspective on the not quite present through the eyes of V as he attempts to find the fabled Sword of Redditors. But to do so, he will have to watch other people fight through a gauntlet of enemies, involving many challenges probably as he pretends to struggle to the exit. But as V moves through the level, you notice a feeling of remorse and of nostalgia, wondering where this feeling will lead him. His only choice is to watch further as the level is played for him. Eventually, V comes upon 3 average white girls and also the sword. Amused for some reason, V is forced to interrupt the dance party of the caucasoidal femoids. The fight for control of the Starbucks is crazy and chaotic because you're using 3 guys to fight 3 guys, legally classifying it as an RTS. And like all white women, these enemies are hard to read. But even harder to read are my own fucking attacks. However, V can read, and after hours of whatever this is, V reads a story where he wins the fight and the enemies die.
Beautiful. This is a beautiful story.
What the hell?
Dante getting cuddles.
Please shut up for 1 second. We have 2 options available to us. Either we let Urizen liquefy Nero and turn him into a small slushy, or I risk shish kebabbing Dante, which isn't that much of a choice. Now that I think about it, let's say it's a risk I'm willing to take.
There's your song, guys. I know you want to listen to it. Something about motivation. Weird direction for the bird? Probably because he talks so much. Like, the bird never shuts up. Oh look, here's part 2.
Last time on El Dante's Bizarre Star, our heroes find themselves in grave danger as Nero faces down Bowser from the Smash Brothers for control of his Koopa Hotel.
Not
V
Bowser.
challenges Starbucks and beats white women with his menagerie of failed computers and lasagna. And Dante, after destroying a Philips CDI, is woken up from his 2-week nap. Now reunited with his Reddit sword, El Diablo vows to stop Bowser and his sidekick, the Gary's Man, from growing a really big tree. And for all of my illiterate viewers, this is the second part of a 2-part series on the video game Devil May Souls 5. If you haven't watched the first part, you will be confused enough to qualify as a congressman. Thusly, I have nailed the link to the first part on the church doors below. Do not tell the Pope. Continuing our story, Dante has been awoken and is immediately harassed.
Right.
Okay, you, first of all, fuck off. Second of all, you Astolfo-looking asshole. Pizza al dente does not wait for a little paisano such as yourself. What are you fucking saying? In the world of words, you either get with the flow or you take a second slow. Think about that one for a sec 5. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, you got some untreated scoliosis or some shit. Work on it. Fucking skin disorder looking ass. Finally, we can resume our adventure as the crying devil, El Exterminador de Demonios. La Chupacabra is the most complicated character in the entire game, and explaining him would be like delving into the Hololive lore. Why is the dog gay? But without giving a presentation on the fundamentals of engineering, here are the basics. Dante has 4 distinct abilities that he can switch between. Trickster allows La Cucaracha to slide to the left. Swordmaster allows him to beat women faster and better. Gunslinger allows him to more quickly engage fleeing civilians. And Royal Guard instantly wins the game. Also, you can switch between them like this. But the most important aspect of playing as Papa John has gotta be his music. Listening to these tunes, Dante walks 30 feet and causes 9/11 twice. Moving through the ruins, Dante goes to the tree and prepares to save Nero when he's done with his casual stroll. Hey, bitch, catch.
The motorcycle. Yes.
I'm going to depict you as a soy Wojak, Dante. And your what the fuck is he saying? Showing with my soy Wojak, and though you may block me, have you considered taking a shower? Bitch, give me your sword. Oh, don't worry, I can do that. Cope seed, coping seed. It's time for one of the most fun boss battles in the entire game. I say that a lot. This fight is a pure, in-your-face test of skill with no bullshit movement mechanics. Oh, fuck. And to win, an expert bladesman is able to dodge left and right, sidestepping his attacks and swiftly punishing for a satisfying battle. But the true warriors among us are able to take him on face to face.
Or use bazooka.
This
You want Macro to narrate your life and edit it,
So Dante
baby?
deletes Reddit forever while a motorcycle psychically assembles itself in the background. And as it turns out, inside every good Redditor is a gooder woman. That's not the phrase. Hey look, V, it's another woman just like you. Go babysit her while your spine is fucked them out.
Wait, you dumb fuck.
This is just like Crazy Frog, you gotta try it. Naturally, V, just like me on my first date, begins recanting the story of his birth. 3 weeks ago, Dante's brother, Thanos Prime, was attempting to survive the end of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And to do so, he just happened to find a sword, which is in no way related to Nero's missing arm. The synthesis of man is his Chad self and his virgin self. No man is complete without both, but in an effort to save himself, he severed the two halves into their base states. And what emerged out the other side was Urizen and V,
Spaghetti
which
Mom.
stands for virgin.
Right?
Oh, I wonder what Dante is doing. I hope he gets to Nero soon instead of fucking with a bike. Now it's time to fuck with a bike, which, by the way, makes Dante immune to being stunned. This new weapon works by being high risk, high reward, as Dante and everyone else in the room is forced to get fucked whenever the weapon is used. So Dante gets fucking all the way to the fountain, through the crypt, and to his house. He endangered the life of a child so that he can gauge the property value. Maybe rent it to a black family after he kills himself. Because in the Devil May Cry universe, the only way to gain power is attempted suicide. And so, through the power of emo, Dante becomes Hype Beast Dante,
Hype Beast
possessor
Dante.
of the drip. Then he fly.
Glad you've
Why
been
didn't
curled
he
up for
do
an hour
that
not
before?
paying attention
Jefferson, I have
since
flown in from off screen to finally defeat you. By the way, who's
Just
that
watch
whiny
Devil
bitch
May
in the
Cry.
background?
Let your brain cells rot.
Kyle.
Nice try, but names can't have sex. Jesus Christ, look at this fucking battle. It's got more particles than the beach. I've been keeping track, and this is the 4th time that we've had to fight Urine McGee in his stupid tree. This battle is tough, as it's very difficult to tell what animations this tentacular fuck is going to puncture you with next. As well, Dante must overcome him constantly resummoning his crack crystal to fight you with. But armed with his new abilities, Devilman Come Baby can overcome the challenge set before him, and finally stop the gigantic stupid bitch liquid who's about to fuck okay.
You're fucking stupid, Dante. The tree is already growing into a bigger tree. Soon I
Not
shall
a
have
bigger
national
tree.
park designation and the government will no longer tax me. I am literally getting to the bottom of this. Don't follow me.
Look at all that red sauce.
So
Hi,
Five just
Judas.
teleports to the top of the
Thank you
tree
for the
somehow
search.
and is like, Dante, we don't have time to spare. Urizen will soon. Shut up, V. You're interrupting my Michael Jackson break. What? I need this, V.
Yes. That scarf is just so fabulous.
Hey guys, it's me, Nero. What the fuck?
And now, with all 3 of our heroes conveniently in the same location, they split up again. Choosing Dante because I'm not stupid, we descend to the roots of the tree to stop Urizen from evading taxes. And to do so, we are armed with the Michael Jackson hat, which has the power to put a hat on anything. Anything.
Everything
and has the
gets
power
a
to
hat.
fire currency at the enemy, which is a terrible idea. So I don't use it, and Dante takes his time walking down the stairs. Speaking of taking your time, it's now V's time to waste
Thank you
my
for the
time with
follow,
his
Nightmare
terminal
Tokyo.
scoliosis
Welcome,
reaching
welcome.
critical levels. V is forced to consume a peyote and perform a gauntlet of metaphorical challenges in an effort to save himself. Entering the light, oh god, my eyes, please stop it. V is now forced to choose which one of his pets to release first. Please don't choose the parrot first, or you might have to fight a boss using only the parrot. The rest is pretty simple. You get the lasagna, you use the lasagna. You get the Bowser and you kill Mario. It's the way it is. This allows V to think away the pain of his curved spine. This lasts for all but 3 seconds when V finds the next boss. What the fuck is that noise? It sounds like someone's playing mumble rap. My entire character is just written to be angry, so I'll kill them out.
Haha, don't kill V, so sexy, no. Okay, seriously though, I'm not gay.
Why am I surrounded by fucking goblins? Nero initiates battle against the KFC Lorian ripoff, whose main gimmick is access to the which lets her teleport. This boss involves a lot of movement and dodging, but leaves herself open to score many hits. Fortunately, Nero can score with her because he swings either way, with his sword, of course. Seriously, it's like she wants to
Oh,
die.
Zane, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13
Oh
months
no,
of
V,
patience.
your spine is too injured. Guess I gotta carry you myself.
Fucking fine. Meanwhile, down the Dante, Donathan
Down
Taylor
the
is
Dante.
tasked with further entry into the anus. There, he will have to fight a gauntlet of former enemies as he races to the bottom. These include the Oompa Loompas, BDSM, and Fast Your Illa with his friend, Devil May Cry. But as Demi Lovato descends further into the devil, he notices that the devil may cold. With this knowledge, he investigates to its deepest reaches.
So chilly.
Holy shit, it's an average-sized pit bull.
At once. Only kings of the...
Sorry, Mr. Worldwide, but I don't speak Spanish. It's time to fight a literal nuclear blast. What the fuck? This is one of the best bosses in the entire game. I mean it this time. In addition to hitbox pornography, this boss can transform himself and the arena to 3 unique styles. Lightning mode allows him to unlock the innate pit bull ability to throw cinder blocks. Fire mode activates his baby-chewing instincts. And ice mode is what happens when he's forced to travel to an Alaskan Walmart. But just before the fight grows desperate, Che Guevara activates his Super Saiyan mode and finally slays the preschool eater. Time to jump into your mom's cooch. Haha, look how funny I am. I'm so funny.
You are too late, Donatello.
Notice one of the heads has human teeth. Yeah, it's strange.
The tax evasion apple.
No, the tax evasion apple.
The paperwork will be sent within 14 business days by my mediocre secretary.
What do you even need this money for, huh, Virgil? It doesn't make any sense.
You would not understand. Thousands of dollars are stolen from me to build roads and orphanages. How else can decent men
Oh my god, orphanages. Disgusting.
We are brothers, Dante. You call me by the wrong name. My true name now is Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
It's fucking delicious, Dante. I can already feel the burden of taxes falling off of my body. It's time, Dante, to finally end this.
The battle for America's revenue has just begun, and Jeff isn't taking any fucking prisoners. Leading with his MMA bullshit, Jeff kicks Dante down and moves in aggressively, but within minutes begins to draw on the power of mandatory overtime, sacrificing the blood of his workers to cast some mystical bullshit. And after hours of Dante's sick breakdancing, Jeff activates his beast mode and begins doing sick backflips, firing fucking lasers, and just walking really menacingly. However, with the help of his sick moves, Dante can put a gigantic hat on him, which instantly kills him, trust me.
Oh my god, the hat is great.
What are you touching, Nero?
Nothing.
Oh good, you found a doctor.
Dante, what the fuck is that?
That's my brother.
You're fucking what?
Yeah, he was trying to get away from taxes. I don't know, I stopped him. What's V doing? Get back, V. I'm gonna Al Capone this bitch. Fuck off, Fed. I'm about to die. Have you ever heard of the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Now, I know, Jeff. I know that it's hard letting poor people into Build-A-Bear Workshop, especially if they're Italian.
Is V racist?
But let me introduce you
I love
to
his
a
Nero
concept
voice.
that I'm a
His Nero
big
voice is
fan
so
of.
great.
I'm sure you'll love every second of it. It's very popular on the internet, and it's called for... Wait a fucking second.
No.
Nero's underage, you can't do that.
Add me on Discord.
Heroes underage, you can't do that. Oh, and then everybody in chat had an orgasm at this part.
What is this?
Virgil. Does he always play that song?
Yes. Oh, sorry, gentlemen. I've left my theme song running. There we go.
Yo, that was sick.
Yo, that was sick.
Oh, hey there, brother Dante. I would totally fight you right now, but I would decimate you so hard that I would win and you would die. So, later. I, gotta go to the top of the tree. Goodbye. Oh, and Nero. Tell your mom that I'm not fucking paying.
Did he just mention my mom?
No.
What did he mean by that, Dante? What was he supposed to pay to my mother?
Nothing.
Why won't you answer me, Dante?
Look, I have to save Build-A-Bear.
And why can't I help you, huh? Why can't I help?
He's your father!
Have fun, Nero. Fucking dick. So after 2 minutes and 14 seconds of cutscenes in this video, yes, I timed it, Dante does his off-screen teleport to the top of the tree, racing to the end
As
to fight
Dante
his
does.
brother in a final battle. Yet standing in his way for some reason is the Bowser Squad, and they decide to fight for some reason that I don't understand. The battle begins as Dante juggles every angry lore enthusiast typing up a comment right now, and their rage is reflected as this is one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Dante is forced to dodge the lightning of Windows Vista, the aggression of Lasagna, and sometimes remember that Bowser exists. Now I know that there's proof of of God's existence because
It's true, I
Satan
just sort
is
of
clearly
got
real.
away
And
from him
although
and ignored
Dante may
him.
cry and doesn't want to narrate this boss fight, he can stop writing the script and go for a walk into the eternal darkness. And when he returns, the boss is just dead, trust me. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? I'm a technical genius. Hey, Virgil, do you really have to bring the plastic chair? Yes, I do need to keep the plastic chair, Dante. It comforts me. Well, you're gonna have to fucking sell it to pay for the child support, Virgil. Oh, is that the case? Yes, you cut off the arm of your own son, and I'd do it again. You're gonna pay,
I'd
Virgil.
do it again.
Let me be clear, Dante. I will never pay.
I will never pay child support. Can't wait for Maxar to say this would be the best fight in the game.
You're a deadbeat, and you're a fed. Tax evasion is a crime, Virgil. It's an obligation.
It's an obligation. Oh no. That was a great timing. Oh my god.
Oh, exactly 30 seconds earlier.
Hello, you've reached the federal government. You are
Cyrus, thank you for the follow, by the way.
our laws don't apply. Please solve whatever problem you have with large rocks.
Hey, listen, there's this IRS guy named Dante Devil. Can you give me his contact info?
There is no IRS employee by that name. Thank you.
Don't put boobs in
Hi,
Nero's
Seelie.
face. Centaurus, thank you for the resub though. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry. I just look over and I see boobs and just jiggling in Nero's face. But what if he likes that? I think he's I don't know. He can't like it. It's not allowed. Zeros, hope you're having a great time. I am. I just finished watching beating Devil May Cry last week, so I thought it'd be appropriate to watch the Maxer video on it. Okay. He's a minor, you can't do that. Alright, we gotta continue.
Thank you for calling.
That motherfucker. Dante never worked for the IRS to begin with. They're both exactly the same, and they're gonna kill each other over who gets to steal Virgil's money. They were so blinded by their thousands that they never stopped to think what they were doing or who they hurt along the way. But that ends here. I have to stop them. I have to make Virgil pay!
I have to make Virgil pay!
Oh, fuck. Oh.
You two will never agree, and I know that, but I can't let you kill each other. Because you two are two sides of the same coin. You're blood.
Stay out of it.
Bitch, I'm talking. Think of all
talking.
the money you could make if you look past your differences and rob people together.
He'll rob people together.
I think you make a good point, Nero.
And it starts with you paying for my child support, Virgil. Virgil?
It's finally time for the battle to conclude. The game about Virgil hiring Virgil's brother and Virgil's son to defeat Virgil so Virgil could become Virgil featuring Virgil. And to win this battle, Nero steals the aux cord from Virgil and plays this sick beat. Fortunately for Nero, he can employ the Machiavellian counter-stabbing method. And using his new twink form, he's finally able to fight back. Then I list
Yay, the
things that he
twink
does to
form.
kill Virgil comedically and Virgil dies Lamau. Ugh. Do you accept payment in shares?
Maybe, but we're running out of time. Our national park has begun expanding the state of Florida, and soon we'll consume Walt Disney World. Kinda like that.
You're right. We have to stop Florida. Agreed, brother.
We have
Let's
to
get going
stop
as long as I
Florida.
keep my taxes.
Wait a minute, what are you gonna do?
We have no choice but to cut off Florida from the rest of the country with a comically large saw. It's the only way to protect humanity.
But if you do that, you'll be trapped in Florida forever.
Why do you think Virgil's going? There's no income tax.
But there has to be another
Fuck
way.
off. Next time I see you, Nero, you better not be such a pussy bitch. Later. I always wanted to go to Disney World. Oh, and Nero, here's the child support. It should cover all of the costs.
Wait, costs?
It'll sell for a lot.
It'll sell for a lot.
What the fuck? Well, looks like everything's back to normal. Though, I don't understand the book thing.
I think your dad scammed you.
Hello?
Hello, this is the federal government speaking. We found some unusual activity with your accounts and will be claiming your child support as taxes.
What? That's my child support. Tell Obama there's no way I'm paying for that.
Oh, you won't be paying, you say? That's okay. We have our way.
You know what? I've been thinking for a while. Virgil might have had a point.
Oh, that's funny. Naxer videos to be classified as. I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure. Pretty sure you can't do it. You can't watch too many Maxer videos at once, because then you'll overdose and be very, very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Good night, Ibaraki. Get some good rust. Devil may commit tax evasion. Oh, it was so good. The music in Devil May Cry is so good too. Can't believe Florida got cut off from the country with a comically large saw. To be fair, Florida's probably better off that way. You always watch 10 videos at a time? Oh gosh, Name, you're addicted now. I mean, I don't know the cure. I think the cure is to watch more Maxer videos. You need to do your taxes. We are better off. No, it's a mutual better off. Everybody's better off. You know, Florida can go do its own thing and all that. You were saying most of his Elden Ring videos? Perfection. I can't wait for the next one. One day. Now you're gonna go to bed with Maxer over? Okay. Go to sleep, baby. Go to sleep. Get some good sleep. What if there's something quick we could watch? Really quick. So all I learned is that I should grow my own national park to evade taxes. Exactly. Yeah. And pay your child support. Thank you for the lurk, Name. Appreciate it. The dump gate. We've already watched that too much. Like, I can't. No, child support is cringe. What? No, you gotta pay. Otherwise, the government will come after you. You don't want that. Children are cringe. Oh no. Children are cringe. Oh, I know. Hang on. I know what we could watch.
Jaxie maneuvers you two got there. Not.
Thank you so much for the follow, Snow Rabbit. Welcome. This is 15 minutes. No, it wasn't. Seelie. Wasn't at all. Hello there. Hello there. How are you doing? Let me find. Here, I'm helping. I'm communicating. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll just watch a few Pro ZD stuff. Yeah. Perfection. Alright. This is what we'll watch. I love Pro ZD. I'll turn it up though a little bit. Alright. I'm trying to talk to YouTube. I'm glad you're doing well, Snow Rabbit. Alright, we're gonna watch some of his videos. Because I could watch all of them, like, on repeat. Oh, it's muted. Imagine muting YouTube. Cringe. Okay.
Alright, my turn. I play Buffalong Bill, and that's not even a card I made up. That's just a real card. Then I'll start with Clovis Clovenhoof. Because your Buffalong Bill is a Holy Holstein type, I can then play Divine Bovine Clovis Clovenhoof. Okay, I'll attack that Clovis. Which one? The second Clovis. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay, the Divine Bovine Clovis Clovenhoof. Thank you. And then I'll play Mule-wielding Milk Lord Dinah, Won't You Blow Your Heifer Horn? Is this really the name? Okay, it is. Well, I'll play that. Play what?
They are. So I'm not really familiar with card stuff.
Lord Dinah, Won't
but I
You
can
Blow
imagine
Your Heifer Horn? Just needed you to be clear. Okay, I played glorious Mega President glorious Mega President Aberhoof Longhorn's Golden Gettysburg Address 77 years ago. Our fathers brought forth
What are you doing?
on this continent a Moo Nation conceived in liberty.
What? We're not playing this anymore.
And dedicated to the proposition that all cows are created
Enough!
equal.
This video is sponsored by Battle Spirits.
It's so funny. I love it. Okay, I like this one too. We're just gonna watch all of them.
Okay, so I need them to touch the words cat and bear. The clue should be... Okay, how about this?
Mammal 2. Okay, well, a cat is a mammal, and bear is a mammal.
That's right.
Wait a minute. Mammals like to play.
What?
Play a game.
What do you mean mammals play games?
Right. Also, humans are mammals. You know who else is a human? Daniel Craig.
What?
Daniel Craig played James Bond, and James Bond is a Hollywood film. Then you gotta go with Bond and Hollywood.
I'm going to kill everyone in this room.
Oh my goodness. The best part is I've played that game, and then you definitely start thinking in that way. You definitely start thinking like that when you play that game. It's like a rabbit hole, and you're doing your best to try to get to see the cards. Oh. Hi, Ivory, welcome. What other one should be? Never ask me these questions again. Okay. I haven't watched this one, it seems.
All right, here's another round of questions I get asked all the time on Twitch. Never ask me these questions again. What foods are you sick of because of the Let's Try videos? I get asked this one a lot. So, as of the recording of this video...
What if I say queue up for the videos? Nah, just right click them. It's fine. It would take too much time to do that, and I'm just gonna do it the scuff way. You have to be careful with rabbit holes. You always end up on the dark side of the YouTube. Akuma, is it Saintsu? Saintsu? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name though.
Video, the ones I just cannot do anymore are Pop-Tarts, Chips Ahoy, I just realized I hate now, Campbell's Soup, no thank you, and Burger King is just awful.
Burger King, oh no. Didn't we have Burger King beat McDonald's? Oh no, Prosody would be so mad at us.
Where did you get the name for your pets? So for those of you who don't know, I have two cats, Effie and Sophie. Effie was just the name of the cat that Anne-Marie got at the shelter. And she was debating changing the name, and I was like, no, Effie's a really cute name, so we kept Effie's name as is. And then Sophie we found as a stray, and I asked my mom, hey, what should we name this cat? Because we weren't even sure if we were going to keep her. And she was like, I think at first she said Goofy, and I was like, we're not naming it Goofy. And then she went, oh,
stop throwing fish at me.
Sophie, that sounds like Effie, Sophie, and it stuck. It was a really cute name, and so now it's Effie and Sophie forever. What is your favorite Lego set? So if it's
we're learning
like,
so much
as an
about
adult, it might be the scrolling Mario TV, which is a really gorgeous set.
What?
I
don't know
as a
anything
kid,
about
it was Fort
Legos.
Legorito, which was this big
Oh, that looks more
cowboy
like Lego to
fort.
me.
It was one of my best Christmas gifts ever. I loved that thing. Part of me almost wants to buy it as an adult. We'll see. I already have a lot of Legos to build already, so
I don't know. I guess.
Do that. Would you ever record audiobooks? I respect the hell out of people who record audiobooks, but for me, no. I just don't have the time or patience for it.
I don't know anything about Legos, really.
A hell of a lot of respect.
Do you have any space? Yeah, that is true. I'd have no space for me there. I don't even have space for my figures. I still gotta get stuff
if it
for
was
that.
something
Hello,
personally
Andres.
related to
Welcome,
me,
welcome.
maybe, but even then, that's a lot of work. Have you ever sung in character? Yes, I have sung in Tuca and Birdie as my character Kyle. For ICE, the Somnium Nirvana Initiative, for those of you who don't know, there's always a musical number at the end of those games, and again, my character sings in that. There might be others
Beautiful.
I'm not thinking of at the moment, but those are two at least where I definitely... Oh, I kind of sang in Fairfax. Sang is a strong word for that. But yeah, I think those are... I have definitely sung in character before. Can you play any instruments? Not well
learning
anymore.
so much
I used to
about
play
Pro
piano.
CD
I played
together.
piano from like 3rd grade, or actually maybe even earlier, till high school when I got tired of it. And I played trombone in symphonic and marching band, and that was starting from 5th grade to high school. Once I was done with high school, I stopped playing instruments, and so I'm very rusty. Can't really play these instruments well anymore. At the time, I was pretty good, I guess. Will you ever do a Pokemon Nuzlocke?
Yeah.
A lot of people ask this because I do every now and then Pokemon randomized streams. Nuzlocks, it's funny, I used to be interested, but now I'm like, after doing these randomized streams, I think I just like it more. I don't really want the pressure. I understand the appeal
It is a
of it,
lot
'cause
of
it makes it more
pressure.
intense, and you know, you get really into it, but I also
At
feel
least
like
that's what I
everyone
felt
does
like.
Nuzlocke. Like whenever I'm doing a randomized
That
stream,
final-
everyone's like, "Is this a Nuzlocke? Is this a Nuzlocke?"
No, it wasn't even.
And then when I say,
What's
it's
her
not a
name? Cindy,
Nuzlocke,
is it?
they go, "Oh."
No, it was the grandma.
that's
That was the most
cool, like,
stressful freaking
as
fight
in everyone
ever.
expects everything to be a
Granny.
Nuzlocke,
Oh my
so
god, it was so
almost
stressful.
as like a, you know what? I'm not gonna follow the crowd, but also I'm not personally that interested, to be honest. Like, it
Yeah.
just I get it,
Oh,
but
nightmares.
it's not for me. I don't think.
So
What was
many
your favorite
nightmares.
subject in school? Probably English. I mean, there was a time in my life where I thought I was gonna maybe be an English teacher. And I was good at it. And I liked writing. You know, I liked reading, so it was a natural fit. Science was the worst for me. I was just absolutely dog shit in science classes. But English was, I think, where I really thrived. I feel like there's an alternate timeline where maybe you see me as a teacher of some kind.
Hi, Rosie.
What Myers-Briggs type are you? I am ESFJ. I know a lot of people are like, this is nonsense, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I'm not like, this is so true. But
They're fun to take.
yeah, whenever I've
It's
taken
fun to
it,
do
it's
those
been
type of things,
pretty,
even if you don't take them seriously.
Consistent, ESFJ. I feel like the one that like is like
Yeah, Myers-Briggs
the
test.
most interchangeable is the E and
Pretty
the I, but I
popular and
think
common.
I've realized that I
am an
at
ENFP
my
or an
core
INFP.
an
It depends
extrovert
when I
because a
take
lot
it.
of my
I am
friends are
literally like
introverts, and they
it's either
go,
like
"Oh, I gotta
49 to
charge my-
51
my
or
battery, like when
or
they've had a lot of
51 to
interactions with
49.
friends,
So it
they
just
go,
depends when I take it.
"Oh, I can't." But
I'm
actually don't
usually
ever
always
have that.
ENFP.
And I think even though for me, I've talked about in previous videos, where like if you throw me in like a party setting where there are a ton of people I don't know, I tend to clam up because of reasons.
I understand.
But if
that.
I'm surrounded by people I do know, I'm very outgoing.
Oh my gosh, that's
and
that's
I
pretty
really
much just like me
thrive
too.
on
I
that
get
energy of,
nervous around people I
hanging
don't
out with
know.
friends, hanging out with friends. I don't
Then once I get
tired
to
of
know
it.
people, I am very
I actually
outgoing.
almost never have to recharge my battery, so that's when I realized, oh, I'm not a huge extrovert.
You're an INFP or
I'm
an
definitely
INFJ, depending
an
on your
extrovert
mood.
Of just leaning towards it. And then
could see
everything
that.
else, SFJ, is judgment, feeling, sensing. That all makes sense to me. What is your favorite skit? Well, I made a video talking about my favorite skits, so go watch that. But also, there have been new skits out, and I will say, I think my newest favorite skit, it used to be Detective Pikachu, but now I think it's the Pizza Brothers skit, where I think it's the title is When a Slice of Life Anime Makes You Cry or whatever.
I think I've seen
I
that
think
one.
it's the second Pizza Brother video, or well, third if you count. Well, never mind. But it's
I like how he does that.
yeah,
It's
the
like,
one
never mind, I
where he
can't
wakes
mention
up
that.
in bed.
Never mind.
That
Don't worry
to
about
me,
it.
I think
It's fine.
the fact that people responded, as well as they did to it, I was like, good, because this is something that really matches my sense of humor, and I just kind of made it, despite how people would react. But it seems like people are on the same page about it. So, yeah, the Pizza Brothers skits in general, I really enjoy making. All right, that's this round of Never Ask Me These Questions.
Never ask me these questions again. You heard him. Never ask him those questions again. See, look at my mouse is broken. That's what the like going back and forth like that. It's because stupid mouse. All right, we're wrapping things up. Oh, I have a question though. Before speaking of Pokemon Nuzlocke, I was thinking, I don't know if this would be interesting. Are any of you guys interested in Pokemon Nuzlocke still? Head empty, no question. Oh, okay. Never mind. I won't ask you any questions. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I hope you'll forgive me. I am. I'll send you a note in the mail. I'll send you a note in the mail. Heck yeah, you're still trying to get your Heart Gold one set up? You like Pokemon Nuzlocke? Well, I was thinking it wouldn't be till the future. Okay, I guess everything I mentioned would be in the future, but like far in the future. It was maybe like one of those Soul Link Nuzlocke where I'm doing a Nuzlocke with another person and we're linked together. Because I thought that, and yeah, if I did it, I would want it to be less stressful. I'd want to just do it for fun and ready to lose. I would think I would do a Soul Link, and then I would want it to be a randomizer because those are really funny from what I've seen. I think like a Soul Link randomized Nuzlocke would be fun. Yeah, I still remember. Yeah, I remember the battle against that, and it was very stressful. Oh no. So I'm just wondering. Just friendly talk though about. Do you think it's a great idea? Nice. Yeah, I'll have to look into it because I'm not super familiar with Nuzlocke. So tried a cage look where you and a friend fight after getting a gym badge, and if they win the fight, they get some benefit. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I'm sure there's like so many different ways to play it. I know that for the Violet Scarlet, there was like a VTuber lock or whatever where you picked like 2 types for yourself, or maybe it's just 1 type to represent your VTuber self, and you could only use Pokemon of that type. I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't do it, but I thought it was interesting. I also want to mention next week, for anybody who's just catching now and everything, that I will be doing a karaoke stream next week. And I guess it's going to be Saturday. So not this week, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, the 28th of January, I'll be doing a karaoke stream. And I'm very scared because I'm not a great singer. I know I sing, but that's in a different environment, and that's like recording. But I'm just going to have fun with it. I'm going to drink too, so it's going to be great. So you can come and laugh with me. Sing with me. Don't laugh at me. Just sing with me. I'm a fragile soul. A fragile soul, like a puppy. Just give me encouragement. It's also Salty DK's Friend Lock, where you get some friends together and they play the Pokemon you catch. Oh, that's interesting too. There's so many. No laugh, only clap. Yeah, or sing with. I'm sure you'll do wonderful. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Hang out. Tomorrow I'll be going back to Revengeance, so we'll be playing more Metal Gear Revengeance, and I will be super edgy. It'll be great. Thursday is I pick what I'm going to do day, because I don't know. I like having one of those days. It's Seelie streams something. Seelie streams things day. Then we do Revengeance again on Friday. And then Saturday, I'm going to do a story time. We're going to do a choose your own adventure story. That'll be a very comfy stream. You guys can interact by picking the choices, but I'm going to be trying to make it like a calming, fun, chill stream. I'm going to read everything to you. So I've been told that if I read in a calm voice, it can be a nice, chill thing. I'll try my best. I'll try not to freak. I'll try not to be a hyper gremlin. Yeah, a comfy kiss all the vampires stream. But sing something in Japanese, but I don't know Japanese or German. I wouldn't be able to do it. It'd be very bad. Sounds like I need a little bit of chaos. I must kill chaos. Sorry. Sorry, please forgive me. All right, if you guys want to hang out just a little bit longer, I'd appreciate it. We are going to go pick somebody to raid. I'm also going to do my raids differently this time, all right? I usually always go to the person's stream right away, but that makes OBS turn me into like a choppy robot, so I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go with you guys instead of ahead of you guys. It's more risk. It's high risk, but high reward, I think.
Man, can we get some fires in the
Oh, no. Okay, there, I muted it. Do we want to raid a new friend, or do we want to raid a vintage friend? What would you prefer? New friend? Okay, of the new friend categories. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. So, someone's doing near. What do you guys want? Do you want near, or do you want Monster Prom? Those are choices. No, Legend of Zelda. Which one is this? Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, Monster Prom, or Nier? Nier? Monster Prom. All right, I need a tiebreaker. I'm just gonna ignore my own mod. Prom. Okay, we'll do prom. Oh no, I just. Okay, I'm gonna try to type out their name, and if this turns into a disaster, it's not my fault. All right, so I'm gonna initiate the raid cannon. There we go. Remember to keep your hands, feet, and various appendages to yourselves. Please step into the raid cannon with care. It may look small, like you can't all fit, but it's just an optical illusion. You'll fit just fine. Please don't touch people's butts, and don't eat in the cannon, okay? Whoever ate burger last time, we got ketchup everywhere, and it was disturbing. I thought somebody had died, and I freaked out a little bit. So no more of that, all right? Behave. Yeah, also don't throw up in the cannon too. That would be preferable. Okay, thank you all so much. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow, and have a wonderful evening, all right? Good night.